going on, anyone? Anyone out there? Hello, we're going live. We're going live. We are live. We are back for another trading session. Alright, we'll jump on over into the NASDAQ and let's have a wee little look here as to what is going on. We still have this 1 hour fair value gap up here, so so yesterday on the NASDAQ we closed bullish. We closed just above the previous day high, so technically coming in today we should be bullish. And on the 4 hour time frame, we have this 4 hour FVG, and there's obviously a 1 hour FVG there as well. We've done a complete gap fill yesterday, but price is still holding strong. We do have this daily 20 SMA that's floating around here that we just got to be a little mindful of. But all in all, I'm really looking for probably longs today, and we're getting very close to the Asia low here at the New York Open. So yeah, morning Platzer, what's going on, dude? Thanks for joining back to the stream, man. I really appreciate it. Hope you did well last night. I know you said you were stopping your mic, dude. What did you say? Is there anything wrong with the mic? Is it all good? You're a mic, dude. Let me check. Let me check. I got you sound tiny. Yeah. Okay. How's that sound? Bit better? Now the mic's like in my mouth. Sorry, man. Hopefully that is much better. Alright. We should be good now. Alright. So, we are looking at 4 hour time frame. Looks a little messy in here. So we got a 4 hour FVG. Honestly didn't expect the fix. Yeah. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, these headphones are pretty good. They're very sensitive. You got to keep them close to your mouth. I do have my wireless headset, but I just tried turning it on, and I think in all my issues yesterday with the camera not keeping charge, I forgot to charge the little wireless dongle. So I'll worry about that on the weekend. Yeah. So on the 1 hour time frame, We have this first presented FVG down here that on this swing low that maybe we might have to consider it if price comes down here to take an entry from this. I'd be very keen. It's creating higher lows, so on the way up, which is good. So that's not too bad. Downside is we're now starting to create lower highs, but we'll just keep an eye on that. It's kind of channeling. It kind of looks like a bit of a channel. There's like a nice little channels forming here on that 1 hour, which is a pretty good bull flag, but it's kind of like not really respecting a bull flag now. It's kind of looking a little channely. It's too many touches. That's that. So we got the 1 hour FVG there. That'd be cool to hold. Friday low down here. And that's basically it. 5-minute time frame. Obviously what we trade. Like, yeah. We just closed at the Friday high. So, I mean, I know the bias is technically short, but I think it's probably bullish, really. It's probably hard to understand 100% whether that's 100% accurate. But this 1 hour fair value gap, it lines up with the Asia low from this morning. Alright, so I'm super keen on that. I'll bring up some heat maps as well, and we'll see what's going on there. We'll bring up these boys' heat maps. We'll start with the NQ first. 650. 650. There's basically no orders at 650. So here's the heat maps. 665, there's some orders, which is basically where that wick just went into. Alright. Cool. And then let's go and look at the other heat maps. I do like to double check the other ones. Yeah, nothing on those ones either. CBD is pretty flat. Delta's pretty up and down. Awesome. Not really getting much indication here what's going on. Right, over to the ES. So once again, the ES fit, like seriously, it's only just closed below the Friday high. I still think that's kind of bullish. Jesus, I'm not gonna get all fancy over a couple of points and be like hardcore shorting. We still haven't gap filled either on the ES. So we're still probably needing to gap fill this, which is really good to see. We can probably get rid of our shit from yesterday. Haven't been on the computer today. There's that first presented FVG from yesterday. That got fully respected. Maybe today, same thing again. We got this 1 hour FVG right in here, first presented. Right? That's the one from yesterday. Don't need that line there anymore either. Which is right where the Nasdaq one is. Okay. So that looks good. And today, I know it says Friday low, but it's still technically closed pretty close to the high, so I'm still kind of mildly bullish here. Channel. Is this got a channel like the Nas? Maybe. Kind of channely. Something like that. Same thing. So they're both like definitely in sync, which is good to see. There we go. We'll just zoom out on the 1 hour time frame. And, you know, they're both pretty well in sync. I like that. That's good. They're following suit. Cool. I think you take all opportunity to go long at this 1 hour FVG. It's going to respect that channel trend line. And I think if we try to short this, I definitely don't want to be shorting into this 1 hour FEG and this channel low. So, yeah, I'm kind of leaning to... Oh my god, did I just do that? That is not the NQ on the left. There you go. There's the NQ on the left. Okay, cool. Same thing. It still looks good. Yeah. So the ES almost gap filled. Previous week high is up here. We got previous week high here at 26.45. None of the heat maps are showing any orders there. So if any of you boys are running heat maps, keen to know whether or not you're showing any orders there. But other than that, at this stage, I've said it before, I'll say it again, I am kind of long biased today, and this 1 hour fair value gap, this first presented from this morning, looks pretty juicy to me. And that's also this channel low as well. Cool. Just make sure that the 1 hour fair value gap is actually drawn correctly. Almost. Yeah, there we go. Sweet. Down to the 5-minute time frame. That's what we're looking at. Close out the heat maps. Put the 3-minute up on my other screen up here. And the 5-minute is what we're all looking at. I have the 3-minute because I trade the 3-minute and the 5-minute. However, I execute on the 5-minute, but I sometimes look for kind of a little bit of a confirmation bias on the 3-minute. And then once I've got my 3-minute confirmation, then I'm looking for my 5-minute confirmation, because sometimes I can get an earlier confirmation on the 3-minute, which kind of helps me kind of confirm what I'm looking for. So yeah. This is good coming down here. This 4-hour candle, the one prior to the one that's currently printing, doesn't have much of a wick on the bottom of it. So I like that because that means that there's a little bit of an imbalance there. Price is going to want to go down and balance this out. Oh, it's already happened, boys. It's already happened. Look at that. There's my Asia low break. That's my Asia low break. Damn, we're like 4 minutes into this stream. We're 10 minutes in and it's already happened. Okay, this is good. This is good. This is good. This is real good. We got a bit of slight little bit of divergence, but it's kind of no point drawing an FEG just yet. This is what we want. We're right down inside this FEG. Damn, this is good. Just gonna test here what would happen if I took a trade here. Yeah, so we're looking at around a 7-point stop loss again. Looking around a 7-point stop loss. Trading full size again tonight. So we've got to go back to 30 contracts. So we've got the copy trader on. 30 contracts. Here we go. I'll be at my PC in about 15 minutes. Be right back. Copy that, dude. Copy that. I think we're looking for another flush here. While there's an FEG there, it looks a little weak. Even the 3-minute is a little weak. So we might get one more push down here maybe. Or I'd like one more push down anyway. Be nice to see the Nasdaq take out the Asia low too. Might be a 1 minute breaker structure there, but loved the coffee you made today. Oh, yesterday, my bad, I read that wrong. Okay. It's probably enough coffees for like 5 people. uh, Yesterday, yeah. Yeah, we almost took a win yesterday. I had to run that stop loss to like up to 46, and I did the math on it, and I would have been risking more than my original account size. I could have stayed up for the US and taken the trade because it literally played out exactly how I wanted it to, but the US did it. Um, but yeah, so all good. Beautiful. Here we go. This is a good displacement candle straight through Asia low. Beautiful. Love it. Really getting into this 1 hour fair value gap. I will move my mouse out the way to get rid of so many lines on the screen. The 6.9. Oh, that's right. You're right. It was 6.9 in the end, wasn't it? Because of the fees. Yeah, I forgot. It was like, I think it was like $40 US. But the fees for the entries and exits come out of it, and because of the size that I trade, the fees are pretty heavy. Like I pay like $40 a day in fees to enter and exit a trade. And then yesterday, oh, actually, I think, was it yesterday? When I entered that trade, I actually entered two trades yesterday because the first, or was it the day before? One of the days I entered a trade and I forgot to, what did I do? I forgot, oh, I had the copy trader. I was selected on the wrong account. I have a primary account, and then the sub accounts underneath that will copy trade the primary account. And for some unknown reason, I think the night before I was looking at the account menu in here, because these are my two accounts, and I had selected the other account because I was making sure that before I go to bed, all the orders are closed out. Because once before I've blown an account because I didn't realize I was still holding a trade overnight on one of the other accounts. So I clicked on it to check it, and then what happened is the next day I loaded it and I was on that account, and when I take and execute a trade on that account, well, it won't copy trade to the other accounts because it's not the primary one. So I'm pretty sure it was last night I had to cancel the order and exit out, which funnily enough was like $20 profit. And then I went into the other account and then I re-entered the trade again. I did it really quickly because I'm super fast at it now, because it's sometimes you'll make those little mistakes. And I think with those fees from the two things, I think I paid like $85 in fees or whatever it was. Maybe not that much, maybe like 60. And then yeah, I think I did like $40 or $35 profit on the second trade, and the first trade was like 26 or 27 or something. And by the time the fees came out, it worked out, yeah, $6.09. So you're right, it's probably just a coffee, mate. It's just one coffee. But hey, I closed. I decided to hold through the news event because I was willing to give it a chance. And then the news event did nothing. Literally did nothing, which I was super surprised about. And then I gave it about another 10 minutes, and then I was just like, yeah, no, okay, I'm out of here, because now I think now they want to go for this. Well, price was technically good news, and there was lots of liquidity resting above price. So I was like, I think I'm just going to get out of here, and I'll let them run this up, and then take that liquidity. I closed the trade. I think what, 2 minutes after I closed it, it ran straight through the old stop loss. So we did very well. We did very, very well. Alright, the 3-minute looks eh. The 5-minute. This is the fair value gap we want to print, right? But then again, we don't actually have a fair value gap on the displacement candle of the ES, because that's the displacement candle. That's okay. but if we get one on the NQ, then yeah. We'll just turn on the FVG so that we can all see them nice and clearly as this is printing. It's a secret, Bob. It's a secret. It's a secret. No one knows what one it is yet. Yeah. I have to pay the deposit tonight, and then, yeah. But I'm not picking it up until, like, November to February. So, yeah. Nah, it's not a secret. He knows. Yeah, I officially put my name down for one tonight and got all the invoices and everything sent through and locked in the model and everything. There's one coming out in July, so he's gonna let me know what the date is for it. But ideally, I would like to push him to August, September, because I'm actually getting a custom build done on the thing. It's going to a full off-road, full drive company called EC Off-Road, and like they're basically stripping the car and starting again, and that's costing like 90 grand. So they need the car for about 12 weeks to do all the mods to it, and then it takes like another week for it to get certified and registered and then put in the showroom, and then I gotta fly to Brisbane and pick the car up. So yeah, but that's like ages away. Ages away. Oh, this is just melting now, isn't it? This price action. She is melting. Took out the PM high yesterday here. Took out that PM high. Inverted. FVG. Maybe that was a short today, boys. This one here. Break of structure. Little break of structure there. Down to the Asia low. 3-1. 60 points. It's a bit early for my liking. A little early for my liking. Yeah, nice big plans. I'll forget and then it'll be another surprise. Yeah. Oh, everyone tried to buy up that 1 hour FVG and then it just got slammed. You can see all the orders in there. It's hilarious. Yeah, there's a 1 hour FVG here too, actually. This first presented. I wouldn't be surprised, like, I don't know, if price doesn't bounce around here where we are now, like, I want to see price kind of maybe bounce around this zone here. If we don't get that, I don't think there's going to be a trade for me tonight. Unless I stay up for New York. It is a Friday, so I would consider staying up for it, maybe. Still, though, it looks good. We still have pretty good displacement, though. I just don't know, like, I didn't see any orders, like, down there. They must be just inducing more orders and more shorts. Didn't think there was a oh, there you go. See, there's that trend line I drew. See, it's getting respected now. $25,600. There's a monster order block. Actually, here you go. Look at this. 25,600, guys. Look at this. There is an order block here. And on the ES, there's orders at 69.36. Ignore the 15-minute. 36 down here. It's not 15 minutes, it's just an order block. There's just resting orders there. So maybe we're going to come down and tap those. Someone knows something down here. Correct. Yeah, buy orders. Yep. There's a whole bunch of buy orders there. And there was just a shitload of liquidations just then on the ES. People just got liquidated here on this. This is showing you like the delta bars, like when the CVD has a big dive like that with a big fat candle in the direction of travel. This indicates that they're liquidations, they're forced orders because they're batched. So that means some people just got wrecked. Someone just lost like $100 million. Some big institution that had something there. Probably just a whole bunch of retail traders, to be honest. Yeah, this is the after hours open. First presented fair value gap on the NQ and go long. It's a strategy that some people are playing at the moment. Some people say, oh, wait for market to open. Then you get presented with your first fair value gap. And then you go long at the first fair value gap. I'm pretty sure the I I need to run a model on this, but I'm pretty sure it's not profitable. I think it just worked for like the Christmas period from like November through to December. I've got to be honest, I'm really not interested in longing in this thing right now. Might be a big V-shaped recovery. That's why those orders are there. They're still there. I want to see this 4 hour down here get taken. If maybe, I don't know, maybe not. Was it 575? 575? Yeah, there's actually no orders here at the bottom of this 4 hour candle, which is the open. They're all here. So it's just probably everyone that went long in this section in here. All their stop losses are all sitting around here. Yeah, it's probably options contracts, Platzer. So options typically expire at 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. New York time. Yeah, theoretically, I should be biased neutral because we technically closed in under the previous day high. But Jesus, man, like it was only 5 points. You know, it's like, yeah, I was willing to be weighted to the long side. Yeah, yeah, it was your Friday high 740 again. Yeah, still stuck in your range, mate. Yeah, there's a still an order block here at 25,600. Over 740. Yeah, okay, fair enough. Playing the break and retest. That would be, yeah, that would be the game plan. Yeah, cool. Yep. Fake out order block. Prob's gonna rocket again soon. Uh, we should at least take the order block on one of these. We don't have to take it on both. We only have to really take it on one. So yeah, we'll just wait and see what happens here. Need to stop looking at heat maps because they're not really telling me much. What was the news events again? We didn't really have much tonight for news, did we? Here's news. 4:30 a.m. Oh, GDP at 4:30. Interesting. That might be my reversal signal. That's Canadian. and then 945 USD. Alright, 3 minute is looking really good. Maybe they're not going to go for the orders. 3 minute looks really good. There's your 3 minute time frame. FVG here. That's what I'm looking at the moment on the 3 minute. So see what the 3 minute does. Like I said, 3 minute gives me a heads up. Yeah, 100% Platzer. I need full confirmation of a inverted fair value gap in this situation for me to take this. If I'm going to take a long, I need an inverted fair value gap. I need a fair value gap to present on the other side. And I want to see a break of structure. I need all three in this situation that I'm in right now to actually execute the trade. Because, in my opinion, this has room to continue to slide a little more. Let's get rid of these channels, eh? We don't really need them anymore, I don't think. I'll leave the FVGs on the screen on the 5 minute. One minute to go. Can probably delete that. Probably don't need that. One minute to go on the 3 minute time frame. The 3 minute looks clean. 3 minute looks really clean. We have an FVG on both sides on the NQ and the ES. But on the 5 minute time frame, I've only got the fair value gap on the ES. I don't have it on the NASDAQ. Just ordered me some pizza. Pizza! I have totally gone off pizza in the last few years. I've pretty well come to a conclusion that I don't and can't eat it anymore. It makes me sick. Makes me sick to my stomach. Alright, a 3 minute failed it looks like to hold there. That's cool. We've got a little bit more downside to go. Please do. Please do. Yeah, I normally we used to get the pizza that's not oily, and then I don't know, over the last couple of years we've tried a couple of different pizza places that were oily, and it didn't matter which one I had. Um, yeah, man, I just felt really lethargic, tired, um, and then like the next day, just the bowel movements were quite interesting. 25 300. I've had it drawn out since 2 days ago. I didn't think it would get there today because low volume, but you never know. That's a still a fair bit of way to go down there to get the 25 300. Oh, of course, and you, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, down that gluten. Yeah, I've never really been gluten intolerant, but I got checked for it 6 months ago, and they said, nah, you don't have it. But I'm like, I don't know. Body doesn't feel amazing after I have coffee or oat milk or normal milk. Off topic conversation. Well, we're not inside the macro window yet. We got another 5. Well, we got a couple more minutes until we're in the macro. It's hard to see. I'm going to get rid of this 1 hour fair value gap line because I can't see my Asia, my Asia line. Hey, Platzer, I got to be honest, mate. The short at 2 o'clock, uh, that looked really good. Alright, we just planted a lower high. So down we go. Mate, it would have been sick to have been here when this happened and be like, don't know. Don't know if I would have wrote it down to here, but even just that. Oof. Damn, boy. I would have given it a go. I only need 1k for consistency rule, so it's easy. Would have done that. Yeah, on 60 points, 62 points, just down to the Asia low, mate. That's 1250 US. Plaza. Yeah, we've definitely all been there. Done some weird wacko shit in my time, mate. You just emotions, you know. And then like getting pissed off and don't know. Some guys I read online, like on Reddit, you see these guys, they're like been trading for 9 years. I've lost like $200,000. I've spent 30 hours a week learning how to become a day trader, and I'm still not profitable after 9 years. They're like, I need help. It's like, fuck. Like, oh shit. Like, I don't think I would let myself go 9 years being unprofitable. No way. I gotta be honest. I pretty well said to myself and the missus like 2026 to 2027 would probably be like that'll be it. Be like, am I close? And if I am, then maybe I'll go for 2027. Maybe I just need some maybe hands-on training with like a better mentor. Then I would consider that as one last ditch effort. But if I finish 2027 negative, sorry, if I finish 2026 negative and then like I didn't learn a single thing this year and didn't journal and didn't follow rules, didn't have a strategy, it's like I would go into 2027 going, nah, it's hang the boots up. It's clearly not for me. The greed one's hard, man. The greed one's hard. Like, I took an options trade on Tesla back in August, and I wanted to hold it for 7 to 8 months, and do maybe like a 1x return. Never know, maybe even a 3x if you got lucky. And I kid you not, like it was a $25,000 trade, and I reckon like 4 weeks after I took the trade, I was up 60 grand, and I went away on a holiday, and it was about to open for New York. It was like, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes to New York open, and I was actually going to the toilet, and I kind of said to myself, you know what? I should just close this trade now, take my 60k, and just be really thankful for what I've learned so far, and just sit on it for a few weeks, and then I can always jump back in at a later date on another trade, or wait for Tesla to have a pullback or something and get in again. That night, it went to 65k, and then it ended up at 48k by New York close. But it was a Sunday. It was a Saturday morning, so you can't do anything. And then for the next like 4 months, it basically danced between like 40 and 20k for like the next 4 months. And then over Christmas and New Year's, it went back to break even. Um, and yeah, even now, I think I'm only up like 2 or 3 grand. It's just those greed things, like you kind of sit there and go, well, what if I do wait till February, like what happens if Tesla's $600 a share? It would have been up like 200k. it's like, it's like, you're a trader, like you shouldn't be holding for the moonshots, you know what I mean? Like you should just be taking the base hits and move on to the next day, next week. But in saying that, tonight I am officially going to sell those options trades tonight on Tesla, and hopefully, like after all fees and everything, just break even really, so I wouldn't have lost any money on it. And I'm gonna roll them forward because they expire in December this year, and they're deep out of the monies. So I reckon I'm just gonna roll them forward into December 2027. So I'll give myself an extra like 14 months um, to try to see what it can do for the rest of this year. It does, mate. It does take skill and commitment. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. the NQ and the ES have officially wiped those order blocks. Fuck, it'd be crazy to know what you'd be up now if you took that. Maybe we're going to go grab this other 4-hour low. This thing's just melting. Yep. Took the order block. What's interesting is the ES is responding to the order block. It was bigger than the NQ's one. It's responding to it. Whereas the Nasdaq just shot straight through it. It just killed it. So she's gone now. Mate, there's no more orders left on lower price. Everything's been wiped. Yep. There goes all your liquidity. Okay. There's no more liquidity below price. Nothing that's in range anyway. Let's delete that fair value gap. We've created another fair value gap now on the 3-minute. There's no break of structure candle at this stage. This might be your 5-minute FVG. This might be it. I'm going to be alert now. We're inside of our macro window as well. So 350 to 410. I think I have a low win rate on the 350 to 410. I just got to check my stats. Try to remember where I kept that folder because I don't want it to wipe this fair value gap now. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not even going to mark the Nasdaq one. Where did I store my stats for the test of the macro windows? That's a very nice wiki candle. That's a clean wiki candle there. Little doji, morning star. Not in that folder. Need to make this a little bit easier to read. Oh, this better not be an insane V-shaped recovery. We're going to have to jump into this quick. If it is. Oh, boys, the 3 minute looks clean. Why do I get a feeling this is going to be a V-shaped recovery? V-shaped recoveries move fast, man. They move fast. Right, 3 minute on the NQ. Looks good. We just need to close above this fair value gap. I'll draw out the 3 minute one so you guys can see it. The 3 minute one is there. 10 seconds to go. We need to close above here. No. The NQ closed, but the ES didn't. I need one more candle now. Which is interesting because the 5 minute will probably give me bias before the 3 because it's overlapping now. There's a minute 40 left on the 5. And there's 3 minutes left on the 3 minute. $35 minus 2 is 3. 7.75. 25 contracts. Gonna be real patient tonight on this one, guys. Gonna be real patient. You better not rocketeer off, you bastard. Don't Alright, that's it. That's it. That's what we want. Just a little pullback now. That was a bearish close on the that 3 minute, which is pretty good. This could just be printing another a higher low. Sorry, a lower high. I'm not getting too eager just yet. Just yet. Patience, boys, patience. My problem is I don't have a break of structure here. Unless we use the 2 candle break of structure, but technically that didn't play out, so 2 minutes on the 5 minute and 1 minute on the 3 minute. There's no FVG on the 3 minute on the way up. There's a tiny one on the NQ, but why don't you make another lower low and go grab some liquidity? Maybe make an SMT while you're at it. And then we go long, baby. We go long. He's a very long boy. 3 minute inversion retest. Oof. Look out. Oof. Alright, we just put in a lower high. That's all we've done. Because that 3 minute was a bearish candle. And we're almost outside of this macro window here. I don't know. We need to break this high for it to be included. I put my colored light on tonight, guys, in green. To try to finish the week. Sorry, I'm gonna finish the week green because we're up 6.5 and I'm only risking $2,000 tonight. So, if I take a trade. So we will finish the week green, but I'd like to finish the night green too, right? Because I'm going to request for a payout tonight. And I'll record it and stuff and probably do a video on it. Because it'll be my first ever payout from Apex, so, or any prop firm for that matter. And, you know, it'd be cool to maybe, whatever I make tonight, I consider pulling that out too, you know. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But you know what? If we don't take a trade tonight, I don't care. I really don't care. Because $6.5 is like nearly 10,000 Australian dollars. So, and I've done that in a week on 2 accounts. I'd be up 100k this week if I had another 18 more. 100k in a week. So I'm gonna get a payout tonight. Hopefully get paid out next week, and then I'm gonna buy probably another 2 more challenge accounts, and then next week we got to try and pass them. It's going to be a good feeling when I get a payout too, because like I will be honest, I've been stingy. Like in the last year, I've been stingy trying to pass challenge accounts. Like I started off being very stingy and trying to slow play them and blah blah blah, and then I came up with my with my $500 risk per contract idea, and all of a sudden I started passing them like like they were, I don't know. What's the word to use for that word? I don't know. I was passing them like they were people giving me high fives in the street when they were drunk. See, guys? See? Confirmation. Listen to me. Confirmation. Don't take your freaking trades if you don't have confirmation. It might be looking like a good setup, and oh, this is the one. This is the one. This is the time. But, you know, see? Right now, if I had taken that trade or I forced it on that 3-minute, because the 3-minute was looking okay, you know? You know what I'm... Nah, I didn't take a log. No. Nah, sorry, dude. I've got it marked out because I was just checking my risk, making sure my contract size was correct. So yes, no, I'm gonna delete that because I didn't take it. No, you can see I didn't take it because it would tell you what it trades here. It would give you all of the fees and charges for me entering a trade for the last, like, for the current trading session. So no, I haven't entered. But what I was getting at is, you know, that's yeah, you know what I mean. Just yeah, correct. Which it will be now read as shit, right there. Yep. I want to see this get swept. This would be nice to see this get swept. Blink, and then go. But that will happen at 5 a.m. So it's currently yeah. So it's currently 4:15. It's very likely we may have now missed our opportunity to go long. If this, yeah, I have almost 100% lose rate if I enter a trade at the half an hour mark. So like 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. If my execution is in that kind of 20-minute window, it's almost always a losing trade. Like, I have to pretty well place the order entry between that 3:45 and like 4:15. So that 30-minute window, I have to take it. The other 30 minutes is almost guaranteed loss every time. So the break of structure now is on the ES is here. Oh my god, what am I doing? Drawing lines everywhere. That there is my break of structure. So we inverted that fair value gap. It's technically no longer valid, but I do want to keep it there because if we keep creating FVGs along the way, then we can go long. We can go long if we keep creating FVGs along the way, and then we have a break of structure. But this is getting into like 420 now. It's definitely extending beyond where I can basically take an entry. So we will have to wait till 5 o'clock. We should play some Arc Raiders while we wait. Da-na-na-na-na. Yo, Danny boy, how's it, guys? I just have one question: is trading futures been better than CFDs, bro? That's the guy on my Discord, dude. Get in the bloody. Where's me link? I don't know why thingy didn't paste the link today. Mate. US futures is the bomb, bro. Come to the live stream, mate. Goop, goop, goop. Yeah, Platzer, that's it. Let's get that goop. Daddy boy goes bet, bet, yay. I never traded futures before. Mate. I got you. I just said to Danny Boy in my Discord, I said, he goes, I never traded futures before, lol. And I said, mate, I got you, bro. I said, once you go futures, you can't go back. Or you don't go back. Can't. I think it's can't. I think it's can't. What have I done here? Idiot. Oh, wait. Wait. South Africa? Oh, South. People that call South Africa. They call South Africa SA. Yeah. Ah, okay. Okay. Look out, boys. Look out. Fucking up. What is it? 420? It's not too bad. 420. I just probably don't want to be taking or executing this trade like 430. Oh, jeez, boys. Are we going to reverse here? We've created a lower, a higher low here on the 3 minute. Look at this on the 3 minute. Hey, hey, hey. This might be. This might be. This might be something here. The only thing I'm slightly worried about is something weird like this. Whether or not we create a bear flag. I'm just going to keep a close eye on this volume here. We got to go back to the 5 minute. Volume's slightly dying. Mate, we've created... The 5 minutes got two fair value gaps here. I'm going to be honest, this looks alright. This is either going to slam hard and stop us out fast, or this is going to rock it off. Just a little bit of goop. That's it. A little bit of peanut. Damn, Strugs Gaming. I'm just locked in for a 2 secs here, man. That's my dashboard and recent challenge pass. Pretty aggressive. I won't lie, of course, it's not usually as good. Boys, boys, boys. We got a minute 40 on this candle. See if it breaks. 2.5, 4.5 profit factor. 6.13 profit factor. That's alright. Jesus. Was it 56k to 58.5? 9. Okay. Win rate 66%. That's killer, dude. Nice work. Love it, dude. Let's stick it to the rules. I hate taking my time on challenge accounts. I found that I'm a worse trader if I take my time on challenge accounts because I know it's not real money. And like, I swear to God, I'm just wasting my time every single day. So I normally, well, technically I gamble them to a certain degree. I find an A+ setup and I just go max contracts, well, not max contract size. I go 9 contracts because I always trade 150k accounts. All my accounts are 150k. Because you get like, massive drawdown on them, so I don't have to worry about it when I go back to 1 or 2 contracts. So it's a small amount of trades, passed it with 6 trades. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Nice work, dude. Mate, you just keep trading that funded account the exact same way, dude. You're gonna be printing dollars. Yeah, yeah. Well, guys, we need this break of structure. We need the break of structure. The link doesn't work. Yeah, right. Thanks, dude. Cheers. I just clicked on the link that I sent and that worked. But anyway, maybe because I'm logged in or something and that flipped out. Da 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 da. Oh, we might have created another lower high. What's going on there? Do you have to... The video is restricted. Yeah, right. Everyone else is able to access it. What are you watching it from? Hey, puppy. Are you watching it from like a? I don't know, like from your mobile phone or an internet cafe or something? Why would that be? You got parental guidance on that? I mean, we do swear in here. I'm just checking my settings to see if there's anything going on here. Nah, man. There is like nothing wrong with my settings from what I can see. I really hope not anyway. But most people have been able to join. I had 70 people in last night viewing the stream. Oh, sick. You got it working. Okay, cool. Nice. Hit the sub button, mate. Hit the sub button. If you haven't yet, guys, hit the like button. It helps the stream out. Just push it to a few more people that might be keen to trade the London session. It's going to be a scorching hot weekend and week here in Adelaide, in old South Australia. It's going to be 44 degrees. What you doing, mate? Preferring the bear flag, but not enough to take a trade. You reckon? It's looking very pendant style at the moment. Yeah? Looks a bit pendanty rather than a bear flag. Before it looked like a bear flag when it was starting to form. It's usually one way I kind of know if I should be taking my trades because the bear flags perform on those fake out reversals. Gets everyone going long or short, and then you get that low volume die off and you create that flag. But after that lower high being put in on the 3 minute, very much looks like a pendant now, so it'll probably just flush out through the bottom. I'll get out of the 3 minute, you'll see it better there. I'll get rid of that FVG. Good old retail patterns. Danny boy, are you in the chat? Can you hear us? Snail pace Bob, backyard Bob. Hey, if I was on a challenge account, I'd probably just go short here. you're on a challenge account and we saw this candle here, I'd probably just go stop loss like way up here. I wouldn't care about it. And then we need 52 points to get a funded account. And I would have just done that. And if it worked, it worked. And if it didn't work, then then I just log into Apex and just reset it and go again. What's the saying, guys? The trend is your friend. I think the South African police have found Danny Boy, taken him into custody for viewing a trading YouTube video. This is my dog's toy. This is a taco cat. There it is there. Big giant taco cat. Hello. I'm a stock trader. Ha meow. He's got a few holes in him. Alright. Platzer. We're going for a 5 o'clock reversal. Taco traders. Or are we just targeting Friday low right now? Nah, remember that was the challenge account. Challenge account, 52 points. Let's see it, he says. Get the hammer. Alright, boys, we got the hammer out. Pretend that we're trading a challenge account right now. This will be us next week when I get some new challenge accounts. Hammer time. Send her down, boys. Send her down. In hindsight, wish I'd take this trade now. I'll be like, oh, why the fuck did I take that? It's funny how, like, after a few years of trading, you know, I swear there's sometimes now where, like, I look at a chart and I'm like, this is exactly what's going to happen. And you could literally just take a trade from just that and you win. I don't know how many times you would actually win because you don't track it. And I don't just randomly sit there and go, oh, I think this is what's going to happen. I'm just going to take a trade because I think that's what's going to happen. I've seen this pattern before. But there's definitely been quite a few times where I've sat around looking, going, I reckon this is what's going to happen. And then it just full plays out. And you're like, damn, I wish I actually took that. Forgot to ask, did you get your payout? Nah, sorry, man. I did mention it before, pretty early on in the stream. So I'm going to request it tonight after tonight's trading session. So when I finish tonight and I end the stream, I'm going to make a video on it, requesting for my first payout. If I have a loser tonight, I might not. I might just hold off till next week. But if I don't take a trade tonight, or I have a profitable trade or a break-even trade, I would definitely request a payout tonight. And then, yeah, like I said, it'll be my first ever payout. So I'll document that whole journey, and I'll make a video on it for next week. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they approve it. I don't really see why not. I haven't had any really issues. Sometimes my system might not meet their consistency rule of 30%. I did read that. Yeah, it's a big moment. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's one of those things. Like, I want to take the payout, but then there's a part of me that's like, nah, just like leave it in there for a few days, like get a bit more of a buffer in the account. Let's not try to put myself under pressure, freaking out that I took out too much without having that same drawdown buffer in there. Yeah, it's sick. Do you think you're close, mate? I felt it last year. Like, from about October through to November, I was like, I got this. I've got it. We'll figure it out. I know how to trade now. I know what I'm doing. I ran all my data and analytics, and I was like, right, let's stick to it. And for most of December, I stuck to it until the last day of the year, on the 12th, and we had that big sell-off. Ugh. And I took like 3 trades that night. I went a little bit on tilt because it was my last day trading because I was about to travel for a month. And I basically gave it all back. I was like, you fucking idiot. Okay, that's very good. That's good. Like you said, you've been doing it for 2 years, yeah, as well? Well, not as well. I've been doing it for a bit longer, but I don't know. If you add up my whole time, it's just over 2 years. Depends how many hours as well, right? Like, I gotta be honest, man. I've probably been spending close to like 30, 40 hours a week for 3 years doing this. 40 hours. Let's not say. Let's go 25 to average out for the weeks that I didn't do bugger all. Times that by 52. Times that 20. I was pretty hardcore at about October 2023. So 2024, 2025, and then like 3 months. 52 times, let's just go 2.5. Oh no, but 52 times 2 years is 104, plus like maybe 16 for a couple of extra months, so plus 16. And then times that by at least 25 hours a week. There you go. So so I must be around 3,000 hours of like studying, creating code, data analytics, charting. I started in crypto. I was in crypto for almost a year. And then I went to Forex for about 12 weeks, 8 weeks. And then hated it. Absolutely hated both of them. And then I was like, I think I just need to go to go to futures. I don't know why I'm piss farting around, so I just came straight to futures after that, and I've been there since. Yeah, 3,000 hours. I'd say it's a bit more than that. It doesn't feel like that's enough. I've got video games that I've got like 5,000 hours in, and I reckon I spent as much time trading as I did in those. Doing props for 1 year? Yeah. Cool. I'm about the same as you. I've been doing props. Nah, I've been doing props since February 23. So I've been doing them for 2 years. Okay. Yeah. Damn, boys, look at that. Could have passed challenge count. Almost. Not yet. Duk, 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 duk. Look at this meltdown. It's past 4 o'clock. How did the market open, the overnights? Alright, the QQQ failed to make a new high on the previous day. The SPY is coming into PDL. Same with the QQQ. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. That is kind of good. I don't mind that. And Tesla. Tesla. Hopefully Tesla opens around 450 because then I can get out in profit. Roll the contracts forward. Another 25,000 into the next 18 months. This time if I hit 60 grand I'm going to sell. Oh! Boys! 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 Did you take it? Because I didn't. That was just hey, if you're trading a challenge account now and you need to pass it, here's a really good trade. It's always the ones that like, yeah, hypothetical, yeah. There you go. 9 contracts, 150k account. You just passed it. That's how you do it. What you doing with the teddy boy? So another one of me dog's toys. Look at the size of this thing. It's fucking huge. That's what she said. What a hot dog. Shit. Matthew Robinson? Hey, bro. Welcome to the stream. Is that your dog? Yeah, that's my dog. It's a toy. It's a toy. Oh, there you go. There is trading pendants 101. You're bearish on the day, pendant forms, just go short. No break of structure. Well, this is just melting now. Matthew Robinson, I TP way earlier. Sorry, man. I didn't see that message. Good point. Are there any orders that need to be picked up? Let's have a look. We'll bring out the old heat maps again. Mate, the order book is dead, dude. It's dead. Diddly squat. We'll go to heat maps on this one. What's that? That's 20, 25, 27? Have you got that level, Platzer? No idea what that level is. I mean, yeah, there's some first presented 3-minute fair value gaps, but that's nothing. And then on the ES, whoa. Boys. Holy shit. Boys, look at this. Look at that. Oh, we are coming back for them. We are coming back for that. $69.45. Alright, we're in our next hour now. We have no one going long, so CVD's dead. So we got no one short, no one long, but there's a whole bunch of orders resting up here. 69.45, and that's where the orders start. Right here. Mate, that is, oh, get rid of the 15-minute. Actually, you know what? Technically, they're trap traders. Technically. Yeah. Apart from them, there's not much. Those cells are a bit much. Looked way higher. Clearly, I'm not reading heat maps right because I don't know. Ha! Yeah, no, you got to look at the numbers. Those guys have different, like, they're zoomed in and zoomed out differently depending on which side of the screen you're looking on. That's why you got to just go. That's why I read the number and then I go back to my chart and then I draw it on there. Because yeah, when you first see it initially in your head, you're like, oh, if their chart is scaled the same as mine, these must be all back up at the Asia high, right? And in that case, it looked like they were, but then when I drew it out, I'm like, it's in the middle of the range, which, yeah. So when you sometimes get this, what typically can happen is if this is the, that's the wrong fibs. Let's try that again, Ben. Fib retracement. right? If we were to try to rebound on this range, okay, it's very typical that if we get a reversal now here at 5 o'clock, okay, um, we let me load the 3 o'clock time frame up so I got it. What can happen here is price may only go back 50%, right? So let's say we somehow this is the bottom, right? You really got to be prepared that you might only be targeting 50% of that range move, okay? Because price likely may just go into that 50% and then just go dunk and then continue further down. So it's just balancing out the books. So if I'm going to be going long down here soon-ish, I need to keep an eye on those orders to see whether they stay there. If the orders disappear while I'm in my trade and we're coming up, then I feel more confident to hold the trade longer and I can ride it back through to London high, Asia high, whatever. But I'm still once this comes down a little bit more at 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, even the prior day low, I'm going to be so bullish because we will have, over this day as it progresses while we keep going lower, we are going to be stacked with orders right here. Right, we're going to have so much liquidity up here and the boys, they're going to want to go for it. So I'm going to be very bullish then. It's either that or we have to wait till Tuesday. Wait. It's only Australia that has a public holiday on Monday. That's right. So I'm technically trading on Monday. Yeah, I'll be trading Monday. Da, 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 da. Yeah, I wasn't sure if before I said, on Tuesday, this is what I would expect. I can't remember if I was talking about that, if that was me, but it might have been me saying that. And I was in my head, I'm like, wait a minute, was I mentioning Tuesday because Monday's a public holiday? Everyone gets a free beer with a mate. Yep, bloody oath, mate. Everyone does. What states are you in, Benny? I'm in South Australia, my man. South Oz. What about yourself? And it's cooking here tonight. And tomorrow is about to turn into an oven bake. It's going to be 44 degrees tomorrow. South Africa, he says. Oh, I better pay attention because we're inside my window here. Is that a double bottom? Oh. Huh. Wait a minute, boys. Wait a minute, boys. We might have a trade here. Man, it's the smallest fucking female here. looks a bit bear flaggy. Delete. Damn, sunny coast. I hate the SE heat. Give me some humidity, please. Oh, mate, I am 1,000% with you on that. So, yeah. I've been to Queensland many, many, many times. Love it up there. Have family there. And I lived there in 2023 for 6 months in Port Douglas. And this year, I am considering going back. I love the humidity, and yeah, I hate the dry heat. One of the other boys in here last night was in, what's his name? Doobie? Where's Doobie? Is Doobie around? He's probably sleeping because I think he said he likes trading the US session and he has to get a nap before he trades the US. He might be on a little later on, but yeah, he subscribed last night and joined us. He's from the sunny coast. Yeah, plenty of space here, brother. I don't know. I was there last year for like a month doing some work because I technically still have a job. I still work a 9 to 5, uh, and I had to go. Well, I got asked if I wanted to go to the up there for a month to do some work, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And because I love the place, so why not? And mate, it's busy. Those freeways are like yeah. David Phillips. Hey, it's my favorite Australian. Thanks, dude. What's up, man? It's the Aussie trade in the US market, boys. Taking all the US's boys. We're going to build ourselves in a nice Australian community here. 1.2 million for a standard 3-bedroom, 2-car garage. Yeah. Yeah. That's what they are in Adelaide still too, mate. I've got one myself, so I had two, just sold one, and I've got another one that I'm currently renovating right now. What's your favourite Aussie beer? Aussie beer. Aussie beer. Definitely not Foster's. Hate that shit. And 4X could... Nah, I ain't doing 4X. I don't even know if I even have an Aussie beer, but it's my favourite. I wouldn't say I'm a massive beer drinker. When I was younger, I loved Pure Blondes and Jamesburg Premium. But then as I got older, I don't know, they just didn't sit right with me. And then I switched to like Coronas and Tui's Extra Dry, Super Crisp. They go down fine. I have no side effects to them. I can drink 4 or 5 of them in a day, and I'm okay. So I would say they're probably the most common beers that I'd drink, mate. Yeah, Great Northern Super Crisp. Yeah, is on point. What about yours, David? What do you like? Yeah, yeah. When I travelled Australia, I was buying cartons of Great Northern Super Crisp in a can because it's hard to travel with bottles. Um, and honestly, dude, it was like hated, hated Great Northerns out of cans. They tasted flat and frothy. They have to be out of a bottle and they have to be freezing cold, and I really enjoy them. Oh, actually, hey, no, no. Oi, David. You know what my favourite is? No, I stuffed this up, mate. Mate, how did I not do that? Look at this. Dude, you got me. Look. This is, are you old enough? Am I old enough? Of course I am. Probably get banned off fucking YouTube for showing this. Byron Bay Breweries, mate. Mate, these things go down like a treat. That's my favourite Aussie beer. There you go. That's my favourite Aussie beer. Give us a beer in chat, boys. Hey, if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. Really appreciate it. Thanks for coming around and joining the stream. I love it. So good. We need more people. We need more banter. Need more chat. Looks like Corona. Mate, it doesn't taste like it, that's for sure. It does, you're right, it does look like Corona. Try one. They're smooth. If you've gone off beer and you don't like beer, Byron Bay Breweries, mate, they got me back into the love of it for sure. I just read that the actor playing Ragnar in Vikings has his own brand of beer in Australia. I don't even know who Ragnar is. I don't know what Vikings is. I watch Netflix, but I don't watch like TV stuff. Do they do they back out, Bob? The raspberry fruit lager. Yeah, that would probably hit hard. Just want to goop. Get a bit of peanut in you. Travis Fulton. Swerving. Why is everyone talking about beer? I don't know. David came in here asking me what my favourite Australian beer was, and I gave him every beer that's not made in Australia. And then it took me 5 minutes to realise, wait a minute, there is an Australian beer I like. The Sons of Anarchy. I was going to say, Travis, yeah, Travis Fulton, Travis Fimmel. Let's look this up. Who are we looking for? Is this Travis Fimmel? This guy. Yeah, he's the Sons of Anarchy guy, isn't he? Nah? Yeah, right. This is the Vikings movie you're talking about. Not sure if it's my kind of show. I'm very sensitive with those like medieval style shows. And like swords and stuff. I wouldn't say I'm like diehard in them. Do they look the same? So Fimmel. Okay, let's try. Yeah. And who's the other guy? Fulton. Travis Fulton. They look nothing like each other. They're totally different, mate. Mate, that guy does not look like the other guy. Yeah, nah. You might have to get your eyes checked, David. Maybe a little bit in that photo. Nah. So which one is it? My bad, typo. Alright, so it's Fimmel, right? This is the guy. Oh shit, guys, we have a trade. Oh man, the 5 minutes so far away. What's going on here? Oh, it's my pro trade. Oh yeah, because it doesn't like. Yeah, it hates the 1 minute. Oof. Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we do it? Nah. Nah. I want 5 minute confirmation. I'm not taking this trade. There's just no need. I need a 5 minute confirmation. I trade the 5 minute. The 3 minutes presenting, but I need the 5 minute. Technically, the 3 minute entry's here. It needs to be 27.25. We're going for the 5 minute. We are going for the 5 minute. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, Charlie. My bad typing. Oh, Charlie Human. Oh, Charlie is the guy. He must look similar, man. He looks so much like him. Is it Charlie Hugh? Mate. Mate, look at that. Like, actually, let's load that photo. Mate, it's the same guy. Can't you do this new split mode on Chrome? I don't even know how to do it. Split view. How do you do the split view thing? Oh, yeah, there. Mate, that's the same dude. They're cloned. They've come out of one of Donald Trump's cloning facilities. Matthew Robertson, are you looking for a reversal or retracement? I am looking for a reversal, bro. Technically, I trade the 3 minute and the 5 minute. I usually look for a pre-entry in the 3 minute time zone. And if the 3 minute is giving me a good signal, then I switch to the 5 minute, and I'm now looking for an entry on the 5 minute, and I'll take my confirmation and entry on the 5 minute. So 3 minutes giving me a green light, but the 5 minute hasn't yet, so I'm now waiting for that. If it does, then we're going long. We've really only got 10 minutes to go before my idea is invalid, because I take trades between 15 minutes to the hour and then 15 minutes after the hour. So I have a 30-minute window of an opportunity to enter the trade. I'm always nervous with my 5 o'clock trades because we only have an hour to go till 6 a.m. New York time, and 6 a.m. is a very good reversal time, and I have a very high win rate on the 6 a.m. candle. And so sometimes when the 5 a.m. presents, it makes me sad because I'm more than happy to wait another hour and take the long. For anyone who's joined the stream, if you don't know, I'm just like full transparent about it. That's my current stats. We're almost 12k US for the month, and the other 3k is 4k is from last year. Um, I like this stream. We learn so much. Cool. Yeah, man. More than happy to teach you more. And Matthew Robinson, same. Is your signal a break of structure? That is correct. But I also do look for the fair value gap and inversion fair value gap. Do you know what that is? I've been getting stopped out heaps by a second liquidity sweep. Yep. So typically, I'll show you something. I'll show you why you're probably getting stopped out on a second liquidity sweep. So we'll go to the where do we go? Nasdaq. We'll go to the Nasdaq. It can be easier. So if you go to the 4-hour time frame, right? Remembering that every 4 hours, right, we have a new 4-hour candle being presented. So in Asia session, each one of these vertical lines you see is a new day. Okay, and then what happens typically is you'll see that when Asia is running, maybe I'll go down the 5-minute time frame to explain this part because you might be a bit confused about the Asia. So I have my own indicator. I do a bit of coding and software coding for this stuff. So Asia will create its range for the day, right? Which in this example here, it created its range, right? And then London opens, and then London will then create its range as well, right? And typically what I look for is I look for a reversal or a liquidity sweep of the Asia range, and then I look for the reversal in the other direction. So it's typical ICT stuff. You're looking for accumulation, right? And then you're looking for a manipulation out. All right, and then I'm looking for distribution down into some other form of liquidity, which in that example, that is your distribution. So you consolidate, or as ICT calls it, it's called manipulation. It's called accumulation. And then we go into a manipulation period where price will then go and sweep the liquidity because everyone is going short here. So what they want to do is they stop everyone out and then they go the other way. Right? Now, typically what I find, or what you'll find, is the reason why you're getting stopped out on a second liquidity sweep is because it's at a 4-hour crossover period. Now, I have to find the last one that's happened, so bear with me for 2 seconds, because it doesn't happen every day. It's probably last week. We'll go back to a couple of weeks here. Friday, January 6th. Here you go. Friday, January 9th. We'll go down to the 5-minute time frame. Friday, January 9th. This is the last time that that I saw that it happened. It might have happened again, but whatever. I'm just going to show you this example because it was the easiest one to find. Maybe I read that wrong. Was it Friday, January 9th? Nah, wrong one. Maybe I should go and have a look. When was the last one I took? Reports. So you'll get this in the US session too. Just sometimes the US session's a bit dirty to look at. I find the London session really clean. I can show you an example. Nice. 6 a.m. low long. When was those dates? December 3rd. So the last one I took was December because I didn't trade for most of December. So the 3rd. It's been a while. Yeah, there you go. It's right there. So what happens here is like you're probably going long down here, right? Okay, and that's at like 3:30, and then you're kind of still in the trade here. I don't know if you're targeting Asia high, and then what happens is that 4-hour candle, right? You're getting stopped out on it on that last wick of that 4-hour candle, and then they're going to come down, pick up liquidity, and then they reverse. So this is where, like, when you get to that last hour, you just want to watch this crossover on that 4-hour candle, because that's usually where you can get stung. And then at the 2 a.m. candle too. So 2 a.m. is here, right? So there's your current 4-hour candle there, right? And then your new candle opens up. You have to watch for this sweep here because they do it all the time. Yeah, that's what you have to watch for. All right, so try and stay away. Try and stay away from trying to take longs or shorts. Probably within 30 minutes either side of a 4-hour candle. All right, that's my biggest tip for you, right? So what I like about today's price action on the NQ, these 3 candles here are showing you what the last 4-hour candles have done, the last 3 of them. We never took the high from Asia in London. We've left it behind. So I like that because that tells me that, like, we're going to go back there. So it's a little bit of a point of interest for me. And then the second thing that you can get is you look for divergence between the NQ and the ES. A lot of people call it SMT. So you want to look for that as well. That's where the ES will put in a lower low, or the Nasdaq will put in a lower low, but the other one doesn't. So they kind of like diverge. One will go down, one will go up, and then all of a sudden price just rips in one direction. My favorite ones is the ES diverging, and the Nasdaq not. That does happen, but I also seem to get a double liquidity grab within 10 minutes. I assume we are waiting now for a sweep of New York low. So just reversing out, yeah, we have the New York PM low. I actually had that blue line there and I ended up deleting it. We may have already swept it enough. Right? We've come, the ES, like, basically double tapped it and the Nasdaq didn't. Yeah. There's no more orders on the order book, so I'm starting to feel a bit bullish now. We've wiped out all the morning liquidity from here. We wiped out the close of liquidity there as well as this morning. The ES has basically come down and retested the PM low, the AM low of New York last night. We are also at the previous week low as well. That's on my indicator showing you there on the ES. Yeah. At this stage, I don't see any reason for us to go any lower unless we are targeting prior day low for whatever reason. So on the 5-minute, we broke above this inversion or this fair value gap. So that's a green tick. All right, that's cool. But the ES we didn't, and price is very flat. the NAS 100 on Pepperstone, and it hasn't taken New York low on my chart. Yeah. Each broker is going to have different liquidity levels that it's going to use in order to pick up orders. When I used to trade crypto, we would always look at the BTC USD chart as kind of like your mother chart on Binance, because Binance was the higher liquidity exchange, and then we would be trading then after that on the BTC USDTP perpetual contracts, and then we would kind of look for divergence between the two, and then one of them would sweep liquidity, but the other one wouldn't. So, unfortunately, when you're trading your style with the NAS 100 on Pepperstone, unless you've got data that proves it, I wouldn't marry the idea that Pepperstone has to sweep the New York low. Doesn't have to sweep the New York low in order for the price to do what it's got to do, whatever you want it to do. Just keep an open mind that it may not need to do it, because it all depends on the liquidity on Pepperstone. I see it like, so on my left window here is Quant Tower, right? And Quant Tower is connected to Apex, because I trade Apex funding accounts. And quite often I will see, like, my trading view chart will go down to say 25,543, and then on Apex or the CME data feed, it'll go 25,44 or 43,75. It'll miss it by like 2 ticks. The 3-minute looks really clean right now. I need this 5-minute candle to break structure. I wouldn't say it's very clean, guys. It's not very clean. Ken Fresno, is that the difference between a sim and a live chart? So CME data feed should be the same across the board, right? It's a centralized CME feed, so there's no spread, right? Which is what you get in currency pairs, right? So if you're trading forex or you're trading crypto, you can get spread, and spread is annoying. Because the market makers will set the spread, right? So typically on the CME, there should not be any spread, and there should not be any difference in price from exchange to exchange. But what you will get is you just get slippage, and you just get latency lag. So it's all it is just like there was a delay in the data being sent, over the internet, right? So that's all if you do get like if your exchange is printing like half a tick out or a half or even a full point out, especially in higher volume markets, you'll find that it's probably because it's just data latency on the CME, on the Nasdaq, and US futures. For everything else, you 100% have a completely different chart across all of your different brokers, whether it's sim or not, or it's live, it'll always be different. Almost like a lot, yeah. I mean, like, example, right? I can show you now. Like, so if you go to BTC, right, this perpetual contract, crypto's the best to show it to you on because it's just so blatantly obvious. But so BitGet is an exchange, okay, and this is the perpetual contract for BitGet, right? Now if I load up a secondary chart and we bring up BTC USDT .p and we bring it up for let's try OKX, okay? So these are exactly the same pairs. It's BTC pegged against the USDT, right? They're perpetual contracts. They're both exactly identical. The thing is one is with a company called BitGet, okay? And they have their own liquidity pool and they have their own market makers trading that liquidity pool, okay? And then on the right-hand side, right, we have OKX, which is another exchange, which you're probably familiar with. They sponsor the Formula One, right? And these guys also have their own market makers and their own liquidity pool, okay? And so buyers and sellers on both of those markets are essentially fighting for the Bitcoin price. But clearly on the screen right now, you can see that the BitGet price is 89.50, 60, and on the other exchange it's 89.65 to 70, right? Like they're not always exactly the same. They're going to fluctuate. And when high volatility kicks in, especially in the US session, that'll fluctuate heaps. So that's an example of what it would be like trading sim versus live chart on the CME. You'll probably get it for sure, but it shouldn't be that bad because it's a CME, it's a centralized market exchange. Like it's not there shouldn't be spreads, right? And same with the spread on here. At the moment the ask is 68.6, the bid is 68.5, but you will get on Bitcoin, the ask will be 89,427 and the bid will be 88,993. When you see price, right, create a spread, right, like this is the market maker, right, buying orders up here, okay, and then selling them to you down here, okay? Or vice versa. If he's buying them down here and then he's selling them up here, he's doing that and he's getting the difference between that cost and that cost. Now, to someone like you and me who's trading like 10K, maybe $100,000 account, that spread difference between there might be like $2,000, okay? But for a hedge fund manager who's trading $100 to $200 million, okay, and he's trading maybe even 50 million for the day, you compound that thing, that's like 2 million for the day. So, and their targets are usually 1 to 2 mil a day anyway. That's just one tactic that they'll use, but they pair up together, and like London. So like the UK boys, so the UK market maker will sell here, okay, and then the US market maker, who works for the same company by the way, but they're just in different areas, right, very likely is buying down here, right? Now the UK guy might be taking a loss,
But all he's doing is he's shifting his liquidity from his desk to another market maker's desk, potentially. That's just one of their games that they play, because maybe the day has ended, maybe they've taken too much liquidity and they've got to give some back. They might have to shift it from one market to another. Whatever they have to do, these are the games that the market makers play with spread. So when you're trading, right, you want to keep an eye on the ask and bid when you're on a decentralized exchange in some way. You're not on a centralized exchange like the US futures. Because this is the games that they play, right? So that's why I don't trade them anymore. Because once I learned all that, and I did a full course and everything all on it, and had a mentor and everything, once I learned all that, I was like, woof, I'm out. See you later. I'm going to US futures. And I never went back. And now I'm a US futures boy. I think this trade's dead in the water, boys. So we are not taking a trade tonight. We have to wait till 6 o'clock. Capital preservation, boy. Is that the difference between sim? Yeah, we just spoke about that. Spread is a killer plus commission. Straight robbery. 100%, David. You got it. Almost like a slight filter. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Different books. Yep. Yep. I'll show you some stuff on Bitcoin, stuff that I learned. I don't trade it anymore, but I learned all this shit ages ago. So on Bitcoin, you have these things called M's and W's, right? So this here is an M formation. It's a market maker method model. So you get a liquidity sweep, okay, from this high. Now you would also know what's going on in this leg too, so you'd understand this before you saw this pattern. But essentially you get this liquidity hunt, and then you get this kind of SMT, right? This is a super common trade idea that you can get. I used to trade this stuff. So like you kind of get that, right? So everyone went short here because these are the resting orders. You see this massive wick, right? And then when I zoom out a little bit, you can see my volume candle down the bottom. How much volume, look how much volume is in that one candle here, okay? That's liquidations, right? This is Bitcoin coming up and liquidating a whole bunch of traders, like millions and millions of dollars. It's usually between 5 billion and $30 billion worth of orders resting in that candle. That's how much money there is in that one candle, right? And you're asking how I know this. There's a software called HighBlock. It's very expensive. I used to have it. And it tells you everything, right? So typically, this will be your liquidation hunt, right? And then you get this SMT that forms, and you get a fair value gap that presents here. Okay? And then you get a lower high get put in. Okay? And then that essentially confirms your M model, right? Perfect. Now, then this is your break of structure. So your break of structure. Okay? So you're waiting for price to break in that structure. This candle here technically broke it. This one right here. Okay? So now you've got your break of structure. The best thing to do, as my back testing proved to me, don't wait for a retest. Okay? Just go straight short. Instant short. Stop above the high. Okay? And then you're targeting lower level liquidity. Okay, now this is where HighBlock came in handy, because you could find the liquidity level that you had to hunt for, because you didn't, obviously you can't see this price action, right? So you go on a HighBlock and you figure it out. But you typically just target equal lows, which really there's a whole bunch of like equal lows in and around here. Okay, and if you're using like me, the daily SMAs in this case, that's kind of around that same area, right? So typically you will just extend out and you'll just target those equal lows all the way through and just take profit there. Okay, now it's probably advisable that you take profit along the way, you trail, you stop. There was all sorts of different methods in doing that. But Bitcoin does this a lot. And here's the second part of the question of, but hang on, Ben, you took profit too early on that example. I could have held for longer. How could I have known I could have held for longer? And this is where the secret recipe is. What I'm telling you guys right now is worth like fucking thousands of dollars. What this is, okay, is this is essentially like this drop, okay, is typically drop number one. And you got to remember, things happen in threes, right? The human psychology works in patterns of threes. Market makers love doing things in threes. Okay, sometimes they'll do things in fours to kind of throw up the distance, right? Hence why you end up with this SMT up here. That's a different story. So this whole drop down here is drop level 1. And if you can identify that, you're in streak 1. And then, okay, sorry, my bad. My bad. That's not drop level 1. This is drop level 1. This is drop level 1. This whole move here is drop level 1, okay? And we're looking for 3 of them. All right, so now you go, cool, drop level 1's had. Technically, when you run your stop loss, you now put your stop loss above the swing high or the fair value gaps that get presented on a higher time frame, because at the moment I'm teaching you this on the 1 hour. And then we get some type of bear flag. You'll get some kind of H pattern forming. You'll get like a little bit of zigzaggy motion. Okay, you'll get a bit of sideways chop for a day or 2 days on the 1 hour time frame. Right, and then we come down and we create drop level 2. Okay, so when you're in this trade, you don't have to set your take profit, because theoretically you're looking for 3 actual drops. Okay, and so at the moment you will then trace your stop loss back along here, and at the moment price is hovering down and around here, and then you're looking for your 3rd drop. Well, at the moment, currently Bitcoin is now sitting in this big consolidation here. And this is where sometimes this model gets very awkward and a little hard to read. Your first drop took forever to start off with. It took nearly 3 days. And then your second drop, right, only took a day to present. So theoretically, you just average those 2 out, being 2 days each. Okay? So you'd say that one took 2 days, this one took technically 2 days on average. So when you come down here, you're only really wanting price on Bitcoin to go into a sideways consolidation for 2 days. So that's, right? So day 1, day 2. And then you have 1 more day left, which is day 3. And then you say, okay, where's my next target? Well, you have to zoom out again, and you have to kind of say to yourself, geez, where is the next drop level? Once again, high block is amazing for this, because it'll tell you where the liquidation levels are. But personally, me, just from my experience and trading the some ICT stuff with liquidity sweeps, I would be targeting this 86,765, which is here. Could price come down lower? Maybe, but I would be targeting that. So, you know, you're looking today, Friday, for the US session to basically dump Bitcoin down into this zone here, and guess what that ends up being? That ends up being drop level 3. And at drop level 3, close the trade. Get rid of it. You don't want to have the trade open anymore. Just close the damn thing. Just get out. Because what can happen after this is you get a W formation. So you end up getting the opposite of this, okay? And you'll end up getting a W formation in the other direction. Okay, so price will come down into here, sweep this, bounce around for a little bit. Saturday, Sunday, do bugger all. Monday will open up, okay, and then Monday will go doink, and then Monday will go up. And guess what? This then becomes rise level 1. And then you go into a border, not a border in, but you go into consolidation. Okay, again for 1, 2, 3 days, whatever the new cycle is. And then price will go up again, and then go again. Bitcoin does this over and over and over again, over and over and over again, like consistently doing it, consistently. And then you get where price goes into a trend continuation, right? So you can see here, it's like, oh, Ben, but it never actually went back. It's like, no, you're right, because eventually it does go into a configuration. So back here, there's your M here, right? There's your drop level 1, sideways action, drop level 2, sideways action. Okay. A little, this here is typical ICT stuff. Accumulation, if I can spell correctly, right? Manipulation, right? And then distribution. What's this, guys? This here, that's drop level 1, that's drop level 2, that's drop level 3. Okay, guess what we do again? We go into sideways action again, okay? And then typically you're looking for a reversal, but here's where the source is. Here's where the source is, because you're all probably going, hang on, but Ben, that doesn't make sense because price kept dropping. How come it didn't go the other way? You're looking for a liquidity sweep. Now remember what I showed you back over here. Remember, when we zoomed in here, remember the volume on this candle, and look at the big wick. Okay, it's a good wick. Is it the best wick? Not really. It's just a big wick, right? But it doesn't consume more than 50% of that candle. So while it's strong, it may not be the strongest, and then hence you get your SMT, blah, blah, blah. So what do? We go back over here, and we go, oh, we're going into consolidation, right? We zoom right in here. Okay, we try to zoom in as close as we can. Notice that when we come into this sideways action here, there really is no very large wick with large volume. There is none. It's dead. Like, there's nothing there. There's no structure. So Saturday, Sunday, it's the weekend. Bitcoin doesn't move on Saturday and Sundays. The volume's dead. Like, don't trade weekends on Bitcoin. It's wasting time. Unless you're on like the 1 or a 5 minute time frame trading EMAs, sure. Right? So there's your weekend consolidation, okay? And it does nothing, okay? And then price starts creating a new trend, and then it drops down, and then it goes into another consolidation again. While at the end of the day, the market makers are coming up with an idea or a thesis on where they need to drive the market next. So they go, let's go down for one more time. And what did I say earlier on in this whole session? I said, typically, they like to move the market in three moves, okay? The market of 3. But sometimes they'll do a 4th. So you just have to be wary that there might be a 4th. Do you trade the 4th? No. 9 times out of 10, you just get out. And you let them do the 4th one, if they're going to do it. This is the 4th one. This is it here. There's your 4th move. And I'm just going to delete those lines because they're in the way. And then if we go down now into Friday, guys, look at the size of this wick, man. Look at the volume in this thing. Right? If you go back, right, I'm going to mark where that volume is. Oh, I can't actually. right? Like that's how high it is, right? It's basically like a quarter inch of the screen, right? Maybe even 2 inches. You go back, right? None of these candles have that much volume in them and present a monster wick with a monster candle. These are just average candles. Yes, they have high volume in them and they're almost up here at that level that it was there. I agree. But they don't have large wicks, right? And they're not a large candle. The candle is very small, okay? So when you're back here at the level 3 drop. So here on the level 4 drop that you get, this candle is, the wick is nearly more than 50% or is more than 50% of the candle, okay? And then that is your signal to say, hey, I think we might get a trend reversal here, right? And then you use high block to figure out whether or not you're going to potentially go for a reverse. That candle and the following candles created displacement, right, which is this 1 hour fair value gap. And then price pushed up and held above it and closed above it. And then this is basically where you go long. Stop loss below. Okay, and then you're targeting your next draw on liquidity, or you're targeting the same method again, right? Of, are you still bullish? Like, do you think Bitcoin's going to go back to 100? Like, look back on all the equity curves. I mean, you can hold this trade for freaking forever, right? But everyone's been in a bear market since November, so if you're going to go long, you're not really holding longs for too long, right? Like, you'll hold them back to wherever the next liquidity level is. You know, trading's not really that hard. It's just equal highs, right? There's a whole bunch of equal highs sitting in here from this last consolidation we had. Probably a good place to take profit, right? And then the same thing repeats again, but it's just smaller. Consolidation. Rise. Consolidation, right? We failed. It pushed back down. There wasn't enough liquidity, so they came back for more, okay? And then it's pretty well the same thing again. Rinse and repeat, right? There's the inverse head and shoulders there. This structure, you can't really read it, so you kind of leave it. You take a few days off trading, and then you come back, and you're like, okay, maybe that was rise 1. There's your consolidation. Prices go sideways. And when price does this and goes sideways on Bitcoin, you just stay out of the market unless you go down to the, like, 2 or 3 minute time frame, and you just trade the 2 and 3 minute time frame. And then you just scout when price is doing this shit, right? You want to see clear trending market structure. Now, I know, and this is December now, guys. Like, this is December price action. Take time off of trading. Don't trade December. Like, it's shit. Even Forex is trash in December. So many people don't trade. I think, what is it? They call it the 3 dead months or something in currency. I can't remember what it's called. A whole bunch of boys always talk about it. Just remember the drawings. Yeah. So that's Bitcoin for you. And that's the manipulation that Bitcoin has. You can go down to the 15 minute time frame, shows it pretty good. I was looking with a mate the other day. He's still trading Bitcoin. He messages me all the time, and we're always talking. And sometimes he has a look at a trade, and he shows me what he's doing or whatever. Where was it? It was on Wednesday. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, this here. This 15 minute FEG. He was wondering how I would trade this, and I was like, well, theoretically I'd go long here, but the 15 minute time frame with FVGs and inversion fair value gaps, I don't know anyone who trades 15 minute, and I've tried it and it doesn't work. So I'm not really a fan of the 15 minute time frame, but he was looking at that for a long position. But we're in a bear market, and now the market's going sideways. It's in this massive accumulation phase. Cool story. You all probably just fucking was just like, what the hell did he just talk about? This guy doesn't shut up. Give this guy a beer and he'll talk about anything. uh, Is that Matthew Robinson? I listened. Thanks, dude. All good to know. Matthew, if you're still here, this may be a very good example of like a 4-hour reversal pattern that could play out. So at the moment, this 4-hour candle has 10 minutes to go before it's about to close. And I reckon there will be a load of traders trying to go long right now. Same with on the ES. Right? You are here? Sick. So I reckon a bunch of traders are doing this right now, dude. And the way to know is we just bring up the heat maps and we have a look at the CVD that those boys have access to on the book maps. There it is there. So this is the Nasdaq. Right, CVD slightly increasing. I wouldn't say it's much. It's not a lot. It's probably not enough for me to say, yeah, this is guaranteed going to happen. Sometimes you'll see this spike big time. But I wouldn't be surprised. 25.525. There's some orders sitting there. So yeah, there's an order block here at 25.25. Okay. I mark them as trap traders. When this 4-hour candle closes, right, this is exactly what I want to see. I want to see price go bam like this and then up. But it might happen faster than that. It might be more. Because I'm trading the 5-minute time frame. It might be more something like that. That's what I want to see. So, yeah, this is where you can get stopped out big time. If I went long right now and I was sitting in this trade from 4:55 a.m. till now, which is an hour, right now you'd be freaking the hell out because like we could easily get stopped out here and it's not a very good entry spot. We do not want to be taking a trade right now on this candle. Ideally, I really like to wait for the 4-hour to open up. The new 4-hour candle. Yep, I was waiting for another sweep trap. Very struggle with fair value. Got trade switch to FVG, then reaction on 1 minute. Try reaction on 3 minute. See how you go. I find the 1 minute gives a lot of false signals. Like it's like, oh my god, this looks so good. This looks so good. And, and then like you go to the 3 minute and then like it doesn't happen as much. And then all of a sudden when it does happen, it just like full plays out. The 3 minutes pretty good. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, just try it. Just go, maybe go like go back over your trades and just have a look. Remember one thing, right? The time frames that everyone trades sometimes are not the best like numbers to trade. There's some guys that I've met, and dude, they're trading the 6-hour time frame. And there's another guy that trades the like 45-minute time frame, and like he's like, dude, it's just like untapped. It's like 90% or 80% win rate. Dudes have crazy strats. So just always think about like other time frames. Yeah, yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, false signals. Yeah, yeah, we're all in agreement there. It's too much noise. We'll be back in a second, boys. Yeah, and then you have the tick scalpers. Their nerves must be made from steel. David, when I first came over to futures, um, I used to watch a guy um, called Trades by Matt. Most of you probably heard of him. And he was a pretty hard ass scalper, and he would have a tick chart loaded. I think he had the 22 range. And oh, like I ended up running. I can't remember what it was, like 14, like a 14 point range. I had like a 50 EMA on the tick chart, and I would sit there. What did you say? Break of structure just happened? No. Oh, on the Nasdaq. Oh, sorry, I was not on the right screen. Yeah, break of structures happened. Yep. I want the ES. I'm trading the ES at the moment. I have a bigger win rate on the ES. 8 points. I have a larger win rate on the ES, so I don't. I'm yeah. Sometimes I trade the Nasdaq, but I prefer the ES. There's divergence at the moment between the two. I want the confirmation from the ES right now because it's diverging. This could be a fake out. Come and grab liquidity and then go. Um, I think because the Nasdaq is the top 100 tech companies, and the S&P 500 is just the top 500 companies with some tech stocks, but also other sectors in there. So I think for me personally is when the whole market is in sync and it's working, the S&P 500 will move in a more streamlined fashion. And if one sector is tanking, but the other 7 are holding it up, it'll still move very relatively healthy. But I think with the Nasdaq, because it's the top 100 tech companies, if tech is not doing so well right now, or tech's a little bit fragile, AI stuff going on and all that, I find sometimes that the NQ will give false signals. Okay, and an example of a false signal is right now. We've had a break of structure on the 1 minute, on the 5 minute time frame, and on the 3 minute time frame in this current situation, which is cool. But from my trading from the last year, and from my back testing and software scripts that I've ran, the ES has a higher win rate, and it has just enough higher win rate that makes you super profitable. So yeah, holy shit balls! Jesus Christ! Please tell me someone was in that, and then take profit now, because the old saying, the fast move is the fake move. Well, that could have been the quickest 5 grand anyone just made. I'll be honest, boys. If I was in the Nasdaq trade just then, I would have closed it. I would have closed that. I would have just taken it and gone, yep, done. I'm done for the week. See you later. I'm out. I don't give a fuck what happens from here on in. Um, I don't like that. Like that's nah. I'm not interested in that shit. Like I said, I don't know if any of you know. I think I shared this before. One filter. What's the filter for? Ah, the strategy. There you go. No filters, no things, just the PA accounts. No date range. Alright, should be going back to October. October to today. There you go. I don't. I really don't need to take a trade tonight, guys. I don't need to. I'm up 6.5 grand for the week on 2 accounts. Don't need to take a trade. Had a break even last night. Monday was public holiday. There is a monster order block at 6:40. They're about to tap it. Or they kind of have. Oh, no, they haven't. They're going to tap into it in a sec. See what happens with price. What is your bias today? I think I got this wrong today, mate. So technically, the bias should have been prior day low, so shorts. But I was questioning it because we only closed 5 points below the previous day high, so I was kind of like, it's not the most bearish day, I would say. No pullbacks for us, boys. No pullbacks. I was waiting for a retracement in the fair value gap. Yep. Yeah. That's what I... Look, I'll be honest, mate. They don't always happen. You're better off taking, like, the inversion break. But this risk to reward shit. I'm not entering the trade here with the stop loss below the structure that created that. I would much rather be down here. And then not only yeah, and then I need at least a 2-to-1. Go back to the Asia high, 2.3. Yeah, that's I mean, it works. I'm not going to say it doesn't, but it's Friday, and I don't need to take a trade if I don't want to. What is your bias today? Yeah, so we also have relative equal highs. It may go there, I guess. What level ICT? Okay, thank you. Previous day, value area. Previous day value area is... Are you measuring from the UK's start of US? It's inside of previous day's value. No, it's not. My bad. No, it's not. It's trying to get back in there. Point of controls at 9:45. There was a monster order block at 9:45, wasn't there? We were looking at it before on the heat maps. Might not have been these ones. It might have been these ones here. Yeah, there they are. There, the red ones. That's basically yeah, basically where we are now. Relative equal highs 25 741. Yeah, this 740 level keeps popping up. Everyone keeps banging on about it. Yeah, which yeah, there. Yeah. It's the previous day high, which is what I got marked out. I was looking for this pullback down into here and then I want to go long, but I've missed my entry. I'm not gonna chase that insane candle. I need a pullback. Ideally, I want to pull back to the FVG. Maybe the 15 minutes not too bad. There's a 15-minute IFVG here. Oh, that's on the wrong one. On the ES, yeah. There's your 15. And your 5. Probably there. Probably that one is the one I'd be keen on. Yeah, turbo. That was a very nice drop. That was a very nice drop. Would have been good to probably have been on the charts maybe an hour earlier, and I might have been able to catch that one. Especially considering we technically should have been, bearish for the day at PDL. Friday seems to be retracement day of the week, but it's already in the middle of the range, so very confusing here. Yeah, it's second to last week of. Is it the last day of the month or not? No. No, next Friday is. Yeah, we yeah. I typically have a very high win rate on Fridays, so I'm usually pretty comfortable. But that explosive move was just like insane. Because there was divergence between the NQ and the ES. So the NQ printed the buy signal, but the ES didn't, and I prefer to get my signal from the ES. I want my confirmation. I don't like it when they diverge, unless they're diverging in my favour, which that was not diverging in my favour. Anyway, got an order placed at 9.33. If price retraces back to there, then I'm going to be filled and we'll be in this trade. I want to see price come back. I want to see this get retested. And if it doesn't, then I don't care. I finished the week up higher than last week, and I can start next week off to a fresh start. Da, 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 da. So that's yeah. You mean here? Oops. You mean down here? Like that whole 5 a.m. candle? Yeah, they never swept the liquidity there. That's because they're going to come back for it. They're either going to come back at New York Open, or they'll come back for it New York PM. I'll come back next year. Why am I getting this signal? OBS Studio disconnected. What? OBS reconnected. You guys still here? 7 a.m. first draw on liquidity, no? Yeah, cool. Okay. That was weird. I just had some weird OBS message pop up. Uh, 7 a.m. first draw on liquidity. Yeah, well, that's what I would like. It might even just pick me up. 7 a.m. This might just range for a little bit and then go kutuk kutu. This is what I would like to see. I mean, it's pretty bullish right now. Yeah, clean break of structure. Previous week low. I mean, we took out a lot of liquidity on that 4-hour candle, so I'm just always worried about if we get a 50% retracement on this, right? If we just come straight up now and take this 50%, I would almost be ready to short this back down, straight back down to here. If we just pop into here and then we create a fair value gap and then we inverse it, I would be looking for a short back down to these lows. Nvidia. That's why we just had that insane spike on the Nasdaq. Have a look what Nvidia just did in the overnights. It's an AI bubble, boys. It's an AI bubble. Current subscribers, 82. How do I need to work out how I see my subs. Because we started off with 77 tonight, boys. I got like 5 new subs tonight. You guys are fucking legends, man. How do I see it? Nino, thanks for the subscribe, man. I found it. I found it. Oh, only Nino? I can only see Nino. That's weird. Nino's got a picture of his shoes. Sick. Sick shoes, dude. Well, we have completely missed this move. should have taken the Nasdaq trade, boys. Should have taken the Nasdaq one. Spewing. Tonight would have been a really good fight if we took a trade. Yeah. Oh, on the NASA we are. Yep. There's your 50. Yep, there's your 50. I just drew it for you on there. Oh, it's on the NQ. The ESO. There you go. There's your Nasdaq still on the screen. Fuck! Boys, we'd almost be up 100 points. Should have taken the Nasdaq one. Don't think we're getting a pullback here. Not yet, anyway. Let's see how this 50% let's see how this 50 holds up. I thought they had taken the lows at 25,537. Yeah, I thought they'd take them too, mate. Yeah. Yeah, Turbo. Hey, at the end of the day, I can trade US. I can easily stay up and keep going. It's Friday night. It's a long weekend. Maybe we'll keep streaming through to the US, eh? Make it a 10-hour stream. Damn. And then we get to take a payout live. What do you reckon? I'm not deviating from my yeah, not deviating from my strategy. Anyway, according to everything going on right now, my stream says that there's 24 people watching it right now. Thank you very much for watching my stream. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. I love every single one of you for being here and watching it, and hopefully you learned something. If you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button, or even smash the like button. It just helps the stream out. It's free to do. It doesn't cost you anything, and you just help me out. Just try and grow my channel and try and share the love. And if you want to, you can also join a Discord. I trade the Nasdaq, particularly the London session, and I have a Discord. It's free. There's a link in the description. You can just click on that, and then it will take you to the Discord. And yeah, there's a few Aussies in there. It'd be good to grow it and have a chat and talk about the London session, because I don't think there's enough traders talking about how to trade the London session. Technically, there was 2 trades tonight that we could have taken. One is a little bit pre-London session, which unfortunately I missed because I don't get on till 3 a.m. So there was one at the start. And then I've been waiting all night for this setup to present. But unfortunately, Nvidia ruined it for us all. And it spiked, and I've missed my entry. And it diverged between the NQ and the ES, so we've missed out on this one, and we can only hope to catch another one, and maybe we might go through to the US session. Anyway, thanks for sticking around, and we'll get back into it. Oh, nice, bro. Nothing better than trading, in my opinion. Oh, nice, bro. Nothing better than trading, in my opinion. Yep. Liked and subbed. Oh, Ken. Freds, though. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate it, dude. I like me some Aussies. Top of the morning to you, lads. Where's my European friends? Where are they? Oh, shit. He went long off the NQ opening range. So you went long. Was that your stop loss down there? Surely not. 42 points? Yeah, maybe. Is that your trade now? Keno. Old Ken Fresno. Love some of these names, man. So good. 624. I was close. Oh, shit, that's a bit up there, isn't it? That's a good trade, mate. That's a good scalp, dude. You gonna take a profit yet, or are you gonna... Where was your stop loss? What do you do, like 20 points or something? That's 61. That's 61 fib, mate. That's 61 fib. Let's see if we get a reaction there. And the ES is coming into the 50 range. I'm really upset I missed this trade now. Waited all night for it. Fucking hell. That 3 minute too. The 3 minute gave me the signal, but it just didn't give me the 5 minute. The NQ did, but Matthew sucks sticking to a strategy, right? Look, there are definitely times when you're like, oh my god, man, like, where's my old attitude where I would have just like full ported that? um, but hey, I don't have. I'm not up over 20,000 Australian dollars in 10 days. Because I just YOLO account. So yeah. What did you say? Quadruple relative highs. Yeah, we've been banging on about this same relative highs, man. It's all at the end of the day for me. It's just the previous day high. It's basically within a 5 point range of that. So 10 points. So previous day high, yeah, which technically would be my target if this trade actually played out. That is my initial target. Um, but only because of the fact that they haven't taken this liquidity, I would be hesitant tonight. And because I'd be entering this trade at 6 o'clock, it's so late into my trade session. I don't know if I want to hold it for that long. I think I'd rather take it at the midnight open. So just before midnight open, because you usually get a nice pullback at midnight open. Ken says, just kidding. Just kidding is in like, you didn't take the trade? Did you take it, mate, or who are you fooling around here? How long did you have to react on that to get? You had 2 minutes to react. Fucking hell. No, I'm in that trade. Was joking about the YOLO. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. That's... Jacob, can you please explain your strategy? I close my eyes and I press the red or green button, and then I count to 10, and then I press flatten. Nah. Um, my strategy. So I'll do it on a bigger screen for you, right? Oops, Jesus, wrong button. Which day was a good day to show you? Yesterday was okay. Yesterday was a break-even day. There you go. This is a good day to show you. What day was that? Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday was a good day. Alright, so here's Tuesday. This is Tuesday this week. This is on the NQ. So I trade the NQ and the ES together, okay? So Asia creates a range from 8 p.m. New York time through to 2 a.m. New York time, and I mark out those range highs. This is an indicator of mine. I've developed it. It's mine. I am going to release it to the public soon. And basically, as price comes down, it creates that range. And then when London opens, okay, I'm looking for either the Asia range low to be taken or the high to be taken at somewhere in the London session. You'll see this shaded background that I have. This is my window of opportunity that I'm looking for that to present. And then I want to catch the reversal. So I want to see price come down here and manipulate. And then I want to catch the reversal, and I want to catch this trend move all the way back up to the Asia high here. Okay. Basically, that's it. Or it can be the other way around. It might take out... It might take... Oh my god. It might take out the high, okay, and then reverse, and then I'm looking for it to come back down to the Asia low. That's essentially it for the New York, London session. There are other rules that I have. So if I did enter this trade down here, for instance, okay, I'll explain why I would have entered this trade in a minute, right? That's essentially my trade there. But because of a thing called the New York reversal, right? There is a time window that you get for the New York reversal. It's between 10 a.m. 9:30 open and 12:30 is the finishing spot. Typically, if New York's going to reverse price, it'll do it inside that time window in the AM session, right? So I have to kill the trade no matter what. I have to kill it at 9:55 a.m. I cannot hold it past 10 o'clock. My win rate and my profit just plummets if I try to hold through 10 a.m. So it means that there's obviously not enough liquidity back at the Asia high level, and then New York want to reverse for whatever reason, so I can't hold it for that long. I have to kill the trade. So on Tuesday, as an example, I took that trade. And the reason for the entry, the Nasdaq didn't really present a nice opportunity here. I'll flick over to the ES because it was a bit cleaner, and I've been trading the ES more lately. But the reason for me to take the trade on the ES on thingy, so first things first, I look for is a break of the Asia low. So that's my first confirmation. My second confirmation is I want to see some kind of liquidity being swept down here, and then I want to see a fair value gap form on the 5-minute time frame, right? And there was none in this leg specifically here, okay? So then I go down to the 3-minute time frame because I trade the 3-minute and the 5-minute. Where's Tuesday? Yeah, here's Tuesday. Okay. And then basically from here, I'm looking for ideally an inversion fair value gap to form, which technically there is one there. Okay. and that was a sweep of the 4-hour low, which is there. All right. And then I want to see this get inverted. Okay. However, what I am looking for specifically is a break of structure, because that is really my biggest confirmation bias. So I want to see fair value gaps being formed, but they're not always as clean, or like in this example, they're very dirty. And so sometimes they're cleaner. Like today, they're very clean. Okay. We can have a look at today's in a minute. But what I want to see is a break of structure, which theoretically, this candle here is a break of structure. It is a downward momentum candle in the trend direction. So the trend direction is down, and that candle has created a high, okay, a lower high. So there's your little lower high. It's a lower high, lower high. This has created a lower high candle, and it's a downward bearish candle, okay? So theoretically, price should continue to create a lower low down here, and come up, and then it should create a lower high again, and then continue to go down, and then go again. But what's happened here, on this candle here, on this 3 minute, we broke that structure. So straight away, I go long here, stop loss 2 points below the low, and then I target the Asia high, or the London high, whichever one stops me out first, because I can't hold the trade past 10 o'clock, right? So, and then there's the New York Open. A lot of trades, I got to be honest, do tap the New York Open quite regularly. That's it there. I have to kill the trade at that point, and that's my trade. That's literally what I trade. But I execute on the ES. Have been now for a few months. It presents cleaner setups. It presents a higher win rate. The NQ doesn't. The NQ has all sorts of weird divergences for me. There are some good trade setups on the NQ, but the ES is better. Today was pretty clean. Today was very clean. Multiple fair value gaps on the 3 minute on the way down. Okay, and then we kind of had this break of structure through here. All right, and then sorry, my bad. It's here. Your break of structures on this high, like lower high there. It's like I said, it's not that clean. That's why I'm not in this trade, because it wasn't that clean of a setup. And then on the 5 minute, this is your break of structure here. Like anywhere kind of roughly in between there, but this is shit. Like this is not, it's not clean. I want to see this bearish candle here, right? This is the reason why I never entered this trade. This bearish candle here, this one, I want to see this have a wick up here, right? Because then my break of structure would have been like that. Okay, and that would have been clean setup. This would have been clean as. Okay, and then I would have been able to enter. But unfortunately, Nvidia decided in the overnight session to just absolutely rip at 6 o'clock. Okay, which sent this candle flying. And then my risk to reward goes to shit, because I'm trying to long too far into the move for the day, and we may only get a 50% retracement. It's just not worth the risk. So I'm not in this trade because of that. And you can see it's a good reason for me not to be, because right now I would have gone in a little bit of profit, would have gone out back to break even. Now I'd be losing money if I was in this trade. So I want to get in this trade still. I'm still keen for it, but I want my risk to be down here. I don't want to be chasing in up there. Hopefully that made sense. The dude's head's spinning. He's like, holy fuck, man. Dude, I just asked you what you trade, man. I always like, when I'm in a trade, pre-market, then New York opens, Put stop at break even and let it ride. It's so volatile. Yeah. What do you do if price doesn't take out any highs or lows? I don't do anything. It must take out the Asia, or like it must take out the Asia high or low. Period. Nah, no worries, dude. No worries at all, man. If it doesn't take it, I go to bed, dude. I go to bed. Tomorrow's another day. That was old mate's trade. Who was taking that trade again? Ken. Hope you took profit of that 61 fib, mate. I said it. I told you. I was like, you're going to get a pullback at that 61 fib. Everyone loves the 618 fib. I reckon probably one of the best scalp trading strategies there is just limit ordering like half a tick, or sorry, not half a tick, half a point in front of the 61.8 fib. Run like a super wide stop loss and just go for 10 points every time on 20 accounts. You'll probably make like $5,000 a day. Just do that twice a day. I just don't have the brain capacity for that. It just does my head in. But it's the way to do it. Yeah, I'm still in. Gonna take some heat. He's holding on. He's holding on. Like Mr. Bean at the moment on that meme that you get when he's in the theater system and he's like full jumping around. Platts. He's talking about 1 hour fair value gap stuff. He's talking about 1 hour fair value gap. Don't know, mate. I don't really like it. It's in the middle of the range. Yeah, retraced 50% of it. In the middle of the range. I think the better fair value gap's the first presented one up here, right? I really don't like second fair value gaps. I try to stay away from them. They get exciting to look at. See, the reason why I like this one, right? There's no wick. See this? There is no wick there at 691 on this 1 hour candle. No wick. This shit gets ran all the time. That means that, boom, price open, it dumped. It didn't even retrace, grab liquidity, and then go. This thing just dumped and then just ran. So, really, in my opinion, I should probably be considering taking profit maybe at the 78.6 fib, which is the top of that candle, which would probably be the top of the New Yorks. I think I'm going to end up in this trade in a minute. I'm going to hide Ken's trade here, because he's going to get embarrassed in a minute, so I'll hide yours. When he gets stopped out in a sec, he's going to be like, oh, I should have taken profit, man. That Ben guy said, should have taken profit. Ken's going to be dreaming about 61.8 fibs for the next week. Oh, shit. Sorry, dude. My bad. I'll stop paying you now. You said earlier about it retracing 50%. Yeah, correct, which it pretty well did. The problem that I don't like about the retracement in terms of shorting Platts, I would have expected it to grab liquidity beyond it in here and then invert and then go down. And the reason why I say that is because on the heat maps we were looking at before, there is, and there still is, orders at 9:45. So they didn't grab the orders. Wait, guys, do you see that? Ken just doubled down. I seen that wick. I seen the wick. Ken just doubled down. Yeah, you watch. Here comes the 7 a.m. liquidity hump platter. This is what's going to fill my order. 7 a.m. is going to come in. It's going to rip down, grab my order, and then bounce and run for those 45s. Ken goes, no, I didn't double down. Okay. Have you taken any trades? I've been in a meeting for about half an hour. Platzer? No, mate. I have a resting order on the left-hand screen on Quant Tower that you should be able to see. And I'm wanting to be filled at that level. I am happy to risk the entry there. That should be roughly my entry from the initial break of structure anyway, roughly, give or take. If I don't get filled there, then I don't want to be in the trade. If I get filled there, then I'm more than happy to risk my risk. So we're going to wait and see where the price pulls back. And I'm very excited because it's about to be 7 a.m. and we're about to get the algo hour pop in, and this is when it just goes and pumps for some liquidity. So hopefully it'll wick around and pick me up. So I like the timing on this. You looking for short? No, I'm looking to long, mate. My reversal signal has popped off, and I am looking to go long. I like it, to be honest. Yep. Well, that's good then. If you like it, mate, that makes me feel so much better, dude. So much better. You can't have a candle that goes straight up like this without rebalancing it, right? So, yeah. We do have to be mindful, guys. There are quite a few orders resting below 25,537 from that last 4-hour candle. And, at some time, potentially today or next week, they will be taken. I would assume. It doesn't have to be, but we just have to be mindful of it, that's all. I currently have a resting order on the left-hand side screen. So on this left-hand side on Quant Tower, I have a resting order at 69.33 on the S&P 500. And we are almost about to tap it. I'm being stingy tonight. I am not going to market in or do anything silly. I want that price. I want price to touch it. If it doesn't touch it and it reverses, I don't care. I'll wait for US. I'll keep streaming. We'll go through to US tonight. And I'll wait for a setup in there. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. If you're new here, holy fuck, man, room is at 40 viewers. Jesus Christ. If you're new here, that's my running P&L. At the moment, with my strategy. So, I'm up 6.5k for the week on 2 funded accounts with Apex. I am in no rush. We're about to get filled, I think. So I don't care. Like, yeah, I want the price that I want because I want the price that I want. We're in, baby. We're filled. Now watch us get insta stopped out now. Because we got 40 people in here and it'll just die in the ass and make me look like a retard. Nah, whatever. It's all good. Plata says get the magnet out. Yeah, we had the magnet yesterday, didn't we? Where's the magnet gone? Where is our magnet? Here we go. Let's put it right there. Come on, magnet baby. Magnet. Are you still bullish overall? I think so. Hammering upwards doesn't work. Yeah, that's right. I'm going to be quiet. I'm not helping. Hey, I'm in the trade. There's nothing I can do, mate. I'm following my strategy, following the system. Yeah. If it's a winner, it's a winner. If it's a loser, it's a loser. I have a 49 or 48% win rate. This month I'm actually got like a 80% win rate. But theoretically, every second trade I take, I potentially should lose, and I've got 4 in a row, I think, for the month. So I'm expecting to pick up a loser at some point. They can't all be winners, right? So yeah, I think when you get mature enough at trading, you get to the point where when you know what your win rate is, you're kind of going into a trade expecting to lose it when you've had like, if your win rate 60, let's say your win rate 65%, right? And you've taken 2 winners in a row, right? Or you've taken even 3 winners in a row, you should be taking that 4th trade going, okay, we have to face reality that today is probably going to be a losing day. And just, I don't know. I think it just might help with emotions. It's helped me with emotions. Like, I come into the day going, yeah, let's be careful. Let's try to be careful. Let's see what we can see that might help prevent a loss. But at the end of the day, your statistics are what your statistics are, and don't fight it because otherwise you'll never be successful. 69.56. But I don't need price to go that high. My strategy, I have to kill the trade before 10 a.m. New York time anyway. I have a hard set rule to kill it before then. Yeah. So if it doesn't hit TP, I just kill the trade anyway. No worries, dude. It's pretty chill time now. Pretty chill time now. Not much is going on here. I'll just sit here and watch this thing for the next 2 hours and 55 minutes. How long into the stream are we? 4 hours? 4 hours and 20 minutes or something? Yeah, 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours and 5 minutes. We technically, if we stay in this trade and it continues to just play out, we will probably be streaming this until 9:55. Go long. I'm already long, mate. I'm already long. On the left-hand screen, on this screen here, I'm already long. You can see my P&L down the bottom. It's super small. I need to try to, I need to try to like blow it up. I think I know how to do it. I should try and blow it up. Let's see if we can do this while I'm doing it live on the stream. So if I duplicate that, copy, paste. Alright, so there's two screens now. And then we go free transform, edit transform, I think. Edit transform. We crop left. Oh, that's working. Here we go. We might need some higher numbers here. Try and make this bigger for you guys on the screen so you can see it. We'll get there in a sec, boys. We'll get there in a sec. You went long too? Okay. I think 4. Maybe we'll just go back, give it a bit of breathing room. And then the right. Oh wow, let's just go 1,000 to start with, eh? 1,000, nah, let's go 2,400 to start with. Oh, that's looking better. You guys are probably like, what's this guy doing, man? It's all good. I got this figured out. I got this figured out. I know how to do it. I've done it like yonks ago. I had another 250. 250? Nah, because I might have other accounts next week. So let's go 400. Oh god, what am I doing? 150? Yeah, we'll go 150. And then top. Maybe we'll do top like 400 as well. No, 800. Uh-oh, what did I do? Edit transfer. Fuck, what am I doing? 5, 600, no, 800, 900. Alright, 900's looking better. This is so small on my screen. Alright, somewhere there. Now we go OK. Okay, I got okay. Alright, we might have to chop the bottom off a bit because that's just too gnarly for you guys. Okay, and then we'll move the side in as well so that it doesn't take up too much of the screen. What do you reckon? Can you guys see that? Does that Can you guys see that in the top left-hand corner? Doesn't look too weird and I don't know. Whatever. What is your win rate? You mean last year? I was pretty shit, mate. I actually never recorded most of it. This is my overall running P&L, and I only started using TradeZella in October. Well, like in the last week, I was trading props. So if you go back, December 31st. There you go. That was my October through to December journaling my trades in TradeZella. Prior to that, it was all over the shot, and I wasn't journaling. I'd been a dickhead. What is your current win rate, P&L? Yeah, yes. Did you explain your strategy? I did, mate. I did. I'll create a video on YouTube. Hit the subscribe button, dude. Hit the subscribe button. I'll create a video within the next 10 days. I'll create a video explaining what I trade. And then that way, anyone else who needs to know, if you're really keen and you want to know, you just, boom, go in there and have a look. I literally have explained it twice tonight. I just don't want to burn everyone's ears out listening to the same thing over and over again. That's all. No, Ken, it doesn't do it automatically with Quantel. I have to do it manually. It's easy though. All you do is you can't fake it because once I had an order not fill last year, and it didn't it wasn't allowing to be imported, and so I was trying to adjust the numbers to import it. It was actually a loss trade, so it was telling me that I had done like $6,000 for the day, but I had a 2K loser. So I was trying to put the 2K in there, and it would not let me put it in. So it's very hard to manipulate that data. So anyone who thinks like, oh, that's okay, you can just create your own spreadsheets, it ain't that easy. And I've been doing data analytics and software coding for like 10 years. I couldn't figure it out. So it's pretty straightforward. So when you finish your trades for the end of the day, down in the bottom left-hand corner, like these are all my fees on the current transactions for the day. And then when the trade's closed out, they'll also be in here. So there's a whole list of transactions in here. And all you do is you just click on the trade section, and then you just go export data. And then you select all columns, right? So all columns, and then you just go export file. And then you go into TradeZella, and then you just click add trade, and then you just dump the Excel in there. And it does it automatically. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to open the Excel. You don't have to sort through data. It does it all automatically. You don't even touch the file. And then it does it automatically. The only thing you have to watch for is down the bottom right hand corner. When you import the files, it'll have like 79 trades or whatever it is, like records. You just have to make sure it says 79 of 79 was imported. If it says 60 of 79 is imported, you've got an issue with your data. And I don't know how you fix it because I've tried and it doesn't work. Did you explain? So it does trades. Yep. Don't forget your payout video. Oh yeah, Platzer. Yeah. So for everyone who's new here, I have hit a payout window with Apex. It's my first one ever, and I will be doing a video. I was gonna request for my first payout last night, but being Friday, coming into the last trading day for the weekend, I was like, I better just wait until tonight's over, and then I'll do it tonight. So I'm gonna record that video, and I'll do a video on that too. And if they approve me, and then I'll do a video when the funds hit the account. My P chart won't load it for some reason. I'm on Quant Tower 2. El Mika, are you saying that like you can't import the data into TradeZeller, like it doesn't let you. So the only time I've had it fail, and the one thing that you have to do when you're in the trades column, right, you have to make sure that you check all columns. You have to bring all of it out. Once you've done that from Quant Tower, the rest is up to TradeZeller. And then you do have to tell TradeZeller that you're importing a file from Quant Tower. So that's the only other secondary option that you have. Like if I go in now, if I come in here and I go like add trade, right? You go like file upload, and then you just go add trades. But your broker, you have to make sure your broker is the Quant Tower broker. That's all you have to do. That's all I've ever done. It's worked 99.99% of the time. So, yeah. I subscribed. I'm going to wait for that video. Thanks, Muhammad. Appreciate it, dude. Thanks for the subscribe. Good luck on this trade, too. Thanks, man. See what happens. It keeps on data loading on Quantower itself. I can't see the chart. I don't know why. Oh, you mean it's in, like, you can't see this chart. So, in Quantower, when you're on the chart, you have to go into search, right? And then you have to find CME. That's the first thing you have to find is the CME column. The second thing you have to find is the futures bracket. Okay, once you've done that, you then scroll down. Now, what are you trading? Is it ES? Is it gold? Is it NQ? Blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to show you on the ES. So if you trade in, I'll show you on the NASDAQ, sorry. If you trade in the NASDAQ, scroll down to NQ, click that. It'll open up another section. Scroll down again. Now, you want to be trading the front month chart. So you have to be on the end. So currently at the moment, right, remember every quarter, the futures contracts change ticker. Okay, so currently at the moment, we're on the NQH6. All right. And if we go to the ES, all right, the ES, we're on the ESH6. So that's the one you got to be trading. If you're trading anything else, it won't work. And I'm pretty sure, well, in the past, on previous versions of Quant Tower, if you're just on the ES one at the top, I could never get it to trigger trades. It might have something to do with a prop firm, I'm not sure, or like the sim accounts like section. I don't know, but I did have problems myself a long time ago. So I always make sure that I'm always changing these contracts to be the front month ones. And then if you want to trade micros, just remember there's an M in front of the ES. Okay, they're the micros, which is what I'm trading at the moment. And then there's the micro for the NQ. And all of that will work if you have all your login details correct. The login stuff, I do remember a while ago that there were some issues with the login stuff, but yeah. All right, I'm now on the MES XCME. Oh, the Comex? Anyway, I'll leave that with you. I'm sure you'll figure it out. But yeah, that's it. Yeah, nah, you can use a hammer upside down. You can use a hammer upside down. uh, I'll be honest, I'm probably going to kill this trade at 8 o'clock. I don't want to be hanging around the London lows into New York Open because it'll just come down and sweep again. This your only trade, or you're gonna give New York a go? If this is a losing trade, this will be my only trade. I'll finish for the week. I won't keep trading. If it's a break even or it's a profitable trade, I'll stay for New York. I'll see what happens. I would love for New York to flush London low here, and then invert and then make a run higher. That would be cool. I think prior day high from yesterday, and then all of the 9:40 10 a.m. news. Yeah, it's like a dual news event for 10 a.m. Yeah. I reckon there's a bit of liquidity sitting up there, so it'd be cool to see if we could try and take that out. <clears throat> 51 viewers in the house. Guys, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. I've hit an all-time high record on the viewers. 55. That's insane. I'm blown away. Absolutely blown away. Thank you so much for joining. We are currently in a trade. Everything's on the S&P 500, where my magnet is. Trying to draw a price to the magnet. The magnet's our little lucky omen. And sometimes a hammer is too. If you haven't yet, feel free to subscribe. There is a little subscribe button down the bottom. It'll help me out huge, and it'll remind you of new and upcoming videos. That would be awesome if you could help the out channel. I'm trying to see if I can hit 100 subs by the end of the month. It'd be awesome if we could. How long have I been trading? September 2021. I can comfortably say that I've been profitable for just like over a year. 2024, finished the year up 90k, and then gave back 75,000 in the dump of last year when Donald Trump took office. And then I finished last year up like 30 grand. Last year was a year of me formulating this strategy and trying to educate myself to follow rules. And then around December, I started getting better. And then at the start of this year, I kind of slapped myself in the face. And the missus slapped me in the face and was like, follow your rules. And I'm not joking. I am swear on my heart. Since the start of the year, I have followed every rule. And that's my current P&L for following my rules. So all I can say, guys, it's true. Find a trade strategy that's going to give you 45% or more of a win rate, and then make sure you stick to your rules. Yeah. The only one mistake I did on Wednesday, the 14th of January, I didn't trade the week of the 5th. I actually was away. I went away for all of Christmas, so I didn't get back until like the 8th. So I would have liked to have traded that week. In fact, I actually kept an eye on the charts on my phone, and there was a couple of setups that presented. So I would have been pretty green on the week. But on Wednesday the 14th, there's a 5k loss there. I took an earlier trade, and it ended up being a loser, and I decided to take a second one. And unfortunately, on the second trade, I just had this, like, I just forgot to change the, because I trade micros now. This is the other thing I changed this year. I trade micros. Last year I was trading minis, and I traded the micros this year because it allows me to have a variable contract size so that my stop loss is always the same, because it was something that I was denying in 2025 about. I was always like, nah, it's all good, like, don't need to worry about that. it'll flush itself out, which is just absolute crap. And I've proven it to myself. It's coming back this year. I was wrong, and I had to be on micros. And unfortunately, on Wednesday when I took the trade, I totally forgot to change contract size. My risk was quite wide, and I went in at full size, and I ended up losing an extra 23. Sorry, I ended up losing an extra $1,230 on Wednesday, more than I needed to. So that was a critical lesson that I learned in my first week back this year. And so now I have a cheat sheet. I created this cheat sheet. I'll show you. I now have this. Hopefully you guys can see it. This is my cheat sheet. So as I'm formulating my idea for the trade strategy, I will just quickly throw on, this P&L tool that you get on TradingView. Yeah, pre-flight checklist, right? And I just check roughly, like, not exactly, it doesn't have to be like to the cent. I just want to roughly know what's the distance of the stop loss that I'm going to need to put in. And in this case, it tells me down the bottom here, 9.75. So straight away that tells me, okay, like, so I just quickly go to this chart here and I go, if I go in with 30 contracts, which is the 30, right, and we hit 9.75, I'm probably going to go over my daily allowance of $1,000 per account, per funded account. So, I'll just guesstimate in my head. I'll just go, all right, well, I'll just go in with 27 contracts. I just slightly just adjust it a little bit, roughly, as long as I'm close. Unfortunately, with my trading strategy, I do have to be a little quick on my entries. I can't just sit around and bum around. So I do have to be pretty quick. Can your strat turn into an algo bot? Um, very likely. You would probably have to do some significant backtesting. I do quite a bit of coding, and I do a bit of testing with data and analytics backtesting. The worst problem that I have with all of that is that unfortunately TradingView doesn't allow you to kind of go back more than 365 days unless you build a strategy indicator. So I've had limitations with that. Um, yeah, unless you're going to build your own server and somehow download the data, then it's good. But the second biggest limitation streaker that I've found is the how do I say this, candle formations, open, close, high and low, is really the only data you technically get. So you need to be very careful about what time frame um what time frame you're proposing to get that information from. um and it doesn't necessarily give you a true picture unless you were to go down to a granular time frame to see what the macro movements were inside those candles. So that's probably my biggest worry about it. Trading views data is data decays depending on time frame. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Trading views all over the shop with that stuff. All right, boys, we were really good in profit there, and then all of a sudden now we're back to break even. Ooh, divergence on the 5 minute time frame. $56 views. Okay, now. No one likes red across the board, boys. No one likes red across the board. No! No! The magnet's not working. Work, magnet. Work. Down we go. Come on, boys. I don't want to have a loss on a Friday. We don't want a loss on a Friday. I'm happy with the break even, but not a loss. Come on. More magnet needed. What do you reckon? We get 3 of them. That's it. That's it. We'll drag it up like this, something like this. See if 3 magnets can pull the price back up. Negative 13 Fahrenheit here, so I'm liking the heat. What's that in Celsius? Negative 13 Fahrenheit in Celsius. No way, what? Holy shit. Negative 25. Dude, where the hell do you live? Are you like in the Antarctica? Mate, that's like... Holy shit. So what we don't want to see, guys, is we don't want to see on this trade, we don't want to see a 5-minute candle closure like in this zone, like below this fair value gap. If we get that, that's not good. It's not good. So that's what we just need to be mindful of. I'm not too fussed about that inversion fair value gap. It's more this first one I'm interested in. Um, and then basically this very macro five. Jeez, what did I just click then? 5-minute FVG. That'll be my last line of defense here. Yeah, on that trade. I don't need that line there. I don't know what's that's on there. And technically, we'll run that as break instruction. It's a bit dodgy, but it worked. Let's move these for everyone so they can see. I gotta get better at this, guys. I keep moving my drawings around or deleting them, whatever. It's just because I'm so used to doing it, but I'm sure a lot of people are probably like, dude, what's this guy doing? Probably don't really need that anymore. What's Nvidia doing? Why don't you start pumping again, Nvidia? Why doesn't one of the other Magnificent 7 stocks to start pumping? Hey? As soon as I enter the trade, nothing great happens. It goes real quiet. Maybe we get a rocket ship. Can we get a rocket ship? There's a rocket. That's what we want. We want to go to the moon, baby. I want to go to the moon. There's our rocket ship. That's what we want, yeah? It's 945, 955 we hold the trade for. We want the magnet here. We want all of our magnets here. And then we want rocket ship. Come on, baby. Let's go. I'm off. Good luck with the trade. Congrats on 60 viewers. Hey, man. Yeah, thanks, Matthew Robertson. Cheers for that. Have a good one. Hopefully you learned something. Please feel free to come back. 3 a.m. New York, Monday to Friday. Simple as that. Have a good night, dude. What was it? Tie your seatbelt, everyone. Yeah, bands prod. That's it. We want to see this rocket ship go. Wonder if there's a flame. Can we get a flame out of the back of this rocket? We got a lightning bolt. What else is Trading View got? I've never used any of these in my like 4 years. There's a poo. We don't want the poo one today. We don't want to shit the bed today. We just want to go up. Flame. Is there more in here? It doesn't look like there's a flame. Nah. I backtest in Python. I do have 1 minute candles in my database of ES. If you'd like, I can see your strat is very rough over a long period of time. Sweet streaker. Yeah, jump in my Discord, dude. And yeah, links in the description, dude. Just go to my website and then just click the link there. It'll throw you in my Discord, and then yeah, maybe we can have a chat offline. I have other like my strategy like has other levels that it works on. But yeah, I don't have the data for the other levels yet. I'm still trying to get through that. Trader Saito, hello. How are you, buddy? You doing alright? Yeah, keen to chat. Streak, for sure. Keen as. Let's go. Send it. The magnets are working. Platzer. Mate. This is it. To the moon. Actually, maybe there's a moon. Can we find a moon in here? Let's fucking go, boys. Let's send this thing. Is there a moon? Surely there's a moon. I'm trying to work out, like, are these... yeah, so it doesn't matter what page you're on. You can see them all anyway. You reckon that's a moon? Nah, it looks like a solid circle. That's a moon? That's a moon. I found a moon. Look. To the moon, baby. To the moon. Here you go. I'll do that. Magnet here to draw it in. And the rocket ship next to it. Blast off. Blast off. We should put a vote in chat. Should Benny kill the trade at 9:44? And just take the win for the night and call it a night. If we can break this 944 high and like hold there, I reckon I just might move my stop loss under that 930 level. Try to reduce some risk off the table. What's everyone up to? What's going on? There's a few people in chat. If you haven't said hi already, say hi. And then maybe in chat, just say where you're from. Like what country or what area of the world you're from. And if you want to learn how to trade the UK session on the Nasdaq or on the S&P 500 because you're outside of the US time zone or don't have time, you can join the Discord so you get notified of my videos and my lives, and you pretty well get direct access to me, and I'm more than happy to teach and show any one of you how to do it. The link is in the description. Hi, Spins. Trader says bearish. Wait, where's that? Elle's from Belgium? Jesus, that's a long way away. How are you? San Diego, California. Nice. Tunisia. Tunisia? I think I've said that before. Or Tanzania? Is that how you say it? Or maybe there's us Aussies call it that. Oh, yeah, Tanzania, mate. Yeah, Tanzania. That's how we say it. We say it like real bogan, you know. I PM'd you in Discord. Gotta go. Good luck with the trading. No worries. Thanks, Streaker. You did DM me in Discord? I don't have a DM. I don't have a DM from you. If you DM'd me, it didn't work. Which Benny did you DM? I got like a very good friend of mine called Benny, and he's in the server too, but he doesn't have the... You gotta go to the server owner one. Just a heads up. Shit. Yeah. So, hey man, first time watching from Florida. I'm James and trying to learn. Awesome, dude. Nice. Welcome from Florida. Hopefully the weather's nice. I saw there was I think there was like a bit of a potential cyclone there the other day, or possible. Hopefully you're all good. And that's from some video I watched from some sailing channel. Who knows? Maybe they're like a few months behind on their channel. Yeah, stick around, man. Texas? Greg is from Texas? El Mika, very good if this hits TP. Hey, man, like, yeah, I've got to close the trade before 9:55 anyway. So if it can hit TP before then, I would love that. Ken Frenzos is from Illinois. Yeah, nice. Chad, why is your message retracted? Oh, you might have retracted it. Tunisia. Okay, thanks for that, Jades. Benny, the one posted in announcements. Da fuck. I don't know what you're talking about. What's your Discord name, Streaker? Let me just DM you directly now, because I literally don't see nothing. You're either in the wrong Discord or yeah. Chad says, what time is it in Australia? 11:20 p.m. It's Friday night. And it's a long weekend here. We have a public holiday on Monday. So what kind of a trader are you? I'm mostly focused on ICT and liquidity sweeps. But not the full ICT suite, just the liquidity sweep stuff. Inversion, fair value gap, breaker structure, trend reversal. That's it. South Carolina from Everstein. Very nice. Streaky says, noob, I'll text you again later. Yeah, you're the noob, dude. Oh, no, wait, that's your name. I thought you were calling me a noob. Okay, I got you. Wave to noob. Dude, it's me. There you go. Sick, dude. Nice, nice hat backwards. Cool. I just DM'd you back. And then you can see whether or not it's the right one. Trader Sicro says, I'm bearish. I think you've written that a couple of times, mate. I think, I don't know. I'm not saying I'm always right because I have a... Hey, I can show you how often I am right. Here, watch this. You ready? I am 48.89% right. That's correct. That's me, Streaker. Yes. That's just my Discord, like, generic name. Well, it's back to my gamer tag, actually. 48% of the time I'm right. So, I think the bearish move has already happened in London. And that's basically it. And then we've got to see what New York wants to do, whether it's going to take the highs or whether it's going to come back and grab the lows and then run high. 943 of conviction. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go back. Let's go back to 943. Jesus, dude. Oh, you mean ES? Yep, I agree. I want to see that break too, and I want to see it hold there. Yep. That's right, Platzer. 50% of the time he's right every time. Exactly. But you know what you could do? You know what traders are like? They're like, oh yeah. You know, like guys, I'm thinking about quitting my job. I'm profitable after 5 days. I think we've all been there. So if I run my stats for just January, that's my January stats. The 66% of the time I'm right, not 48. So I can go, oh well, then there you go. I got a higher risk. I got a higher win rate in January, which I would probably say that's pretty close to being true, because I have changed 3 rules this year in 2026 from all of my analytics and back testing of my strategy, and it's clearly paying off and showing. So yeah, I'd be very happy if I can stick above 50%. I'd be stoked. Ken, you are 120% right, my friend. Yep. Yep. And then, like on Apex, mate, you times that by 20 accounts. I mean, you've got Top Step. You've got like Apex. You got not Apex because I just said that. What else you got? You got My Funded Futures. I think they're still around. You got Alpha Futures, which are pretty new, and like hey, everyone keeps talking about them. Apparently, there's something called Tick Tick Trader, Blue Sky, Traderify, Earn a Trade. I've got them all bookmarked. Yeah. Like, I'm going to max out Apex and I'm going to start taking payouts from them, and then I'm just going to go through all of the other prop firms and I'm just going to go through each one of them and just get the most amount of money I can out of all of them before they all probably ban me or something weird, or maybe the industry goes to shit and they stop doing them. Let's go. Sick, dude. I better... You know what? I'm just going to screenshot this for old mate. Because he's probably going to be like, is that really you? You're a scammer? This is proof. This is me. You can check the live stream at 4:55. I'm talking out loud. Trader says, I'm in my car and I can't open trades. Are you driving or are you just sitting in the car on the side of the road? Are you like a secret spy agent? What do they call them? Private detective? Are you like a private detective? Are you like taking photos of people? Steve Black says, I like take profit trader. Really? What do you like about them, dude? They are actually second on my list. In my list of, I would say, the way I was looking at them. Ugh. No. Yeah. So I hate anything under 150k. I think it's a waste of time. I know some people are like 50k is sick. I agree. They're pretty good. But I just like the drawdown. Sure, it's not your voice. The 150k, 360 a month. Damn, that's steep, man. Like, it's a bit expensive. I mean, obviously, like, you know, once you get there, you're right. 4,500 end of day trailing drawdown. This is gold, guys. Guys, this is sick. This is sick. $4,500 trailing drawdown. Mate, you just need to trade one contract every day. Well, 10 contracts on micros. Don't trade minis. Honestly, like, it's just an ego trip. There's no point. Just trade micros. 10 micros is one mini. Just trade 10 micros. And then, guess what? When the trade's 2-to-1 in profit, just take half off the table. Close half the trade out. Set your stop loss to break even. Let the other 5 contracts run and do what they're going to do, whether they hit your full TV. It's the best way to learn. You're like slowly chipping away and slowly taking money off the table. Micros, game changer for me since I switched. Massive change. Yeah, love this. Fuck. Keep banking. Yeah, there's a video with a guy who sets up prop firms on TOT. Yeah, right. TOT. What's TOT? Take. I don't know. What's TOT? Easier rules than Apex. All in cost is reasonable. Works my style. Yeah, okay. So you need a minimum of 5 trading days. Is there is this a straight to funded account, Steve, or is this is there a challenge, or is the challenge exactly the same? Top 1 features. No trading bots. We are looking for. This worries me. What happens if I'm on, like, can I copy trade? Like, let's say I have 5 accounts with Take Profit Trader, right? Can I copy trade? Like, can I take a trade on one account and then the other 5 or 4 or 3, however many you're allowed to have, copies that same trade? Which is what I'm doing right now with the NASDAQ and stuff. They have been processing my tax form for a month now, still waiting on my payout. Is that for Apex, Letitia Smith? Have to get the coupons. I wouldn't pay list price. Okay, yep, I agree with that. I do the same with Apex too. Yeah, that's expensive top pressers. Yeah. I only trade Nasdaq and ES. S&P 500. Titans of tomorrow. Oh, yeah. I have a feeling I might have seen it. Yeah, I bookmarked that. I'll watch that tomorrow. What do you use to copy? Quant Tower, dude. Quant Tower is here on the left, and this has a built-in trade copier for free inside the platform. So you just go to the trade copy section here, and then it says new bot. Oops, jeez, wrong button. And basically you go into settings, and then you like configure your accounts in here to copy trade the master account. So you have to be selected on your master account. You take the trade on the master account, and then the bot automatically will do that for every other account that you've got in the subcategory list. That's why I like Quant Tower over other trade softwares. I also like the look of it. And I've never really had a problem with the software, except for some data latency stuff. And sometimes it doesn't like loading on this computer, but somehow they fixed the bug, whatever it was. I used to use Trade of 8 when I first started, and I just had nothing but problems with that software. I ended up getting rid of it. I am looking at straight to funded challenge. Right, okay. Yeah, that's sad, Letitia Smith. Hopefully you can try and get that sorted, man. That's really shit. That's why I'm kind of keen to do my first payout tonight. Just to kind of see where I'm at with it all and make sure it all goes through. Sorry, I'm looking straight to funded. Right, so I'm meant to be looking at how it works, get started. Are these all straight to fundeds? Where are the, like, that's not it. Like, where are their normal ones? Mate, that's not bad. Straight to funded for $360. Dude. Mate, link those accounts. That's $500. That's $500, and I only need to do like 1 week of trading to not only cover the $500, but then to get a payout of like $1,000. That's actually like crazy. I might even try that. No, they're not. You have to pass challenge. Why doesn't it tell you whatever the target is? Anyway, 9,000 for 150. Yeah, Apex is the same, dude. Ronnie? Apex is the same. So the simple strategy for that is 9 contracts. So nine times. Yeah, I'll show you. 9 times $500 equals $4,500. The cool thing is, so on Take Profit Trader, yeah, you're right. It's yeah, you have to trade it like a normal account. Like I'd have to trade it like how I would normally trade this. But theoretically, if it's like Apex, for instance, you just go 9 contracts. So that means it's $500 risk per contract, and then you legit you like you find like an A plus setup like mine, for instance, like whatever yours is. Hopefully, yours is more than 51 points, right? So as an example, this here for me was a setup on the Nasdaq tonight. I could have taken, but I didn't. I wanted the ES to take this trade. That's why I missed the Nas. And then all you need is 51 points. So 51 point, you just need that, and then all of a sudden you got yourself a funded account. But yeah, on Take Profit Trader, with consistency rules, yeah, it's a wee little bit longer. You got to trade like normal. It's 8 o'clock, guys. It's 8 o'clock, boys and girls. We might kill the trade. I'm up $1,000, and sometimes I trade. I'll just see if there's any. I can't remember if there was any 8:30 news. Yeah, there's Canadian core retail sales. See? There you go. Cool. There you go. We're out of that trade. GG. That was a good trade day. I don't really like holding my trades past 8 a.m. when there's high news events or I'm significantly in profit. So there's no point holding past 8 o'clock. My win rate slightly dies off after 8. And that was $1,000 US. And that was amazing. And this stream has been amazing because of you guys. Like, awesome. Like, totally awesome. You guys have been awesome. Yeah. I might stick around for the US. I might just see what the US does. I want to see the US do this. Like, so I want to see the US come. I want to see the US come down and sweep this low. I don't think this has been taken correctly. This doesn't look right. This is another one of those typical. Right, we're gonna sit in here. We're gonna range till 9:15. Market opens. US is gonna go boom, 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 and then away we go. I reckon that's what's gonna happen. So I'll take my $1,000. I'm up $7,500 for the week, which is unreal. And I'm gonna go request for my payout, and we're gonna wait for this US session to start. And if there is an A plus setup that presents like that, then I will consider taking it, because I've pulled out $1,000, and that'll give me the $1,000 to risk on the US session tonight. With them, you can request a payout daily. Yeah, that is really cool, Ronnie. I like that. Rules are set to keep you trading and trading, which is a killer. They do 40% off with no activation. Okay. You guys need to jump in my Discord and start posting some of these codes, man. And then maybe I might be able to get a code once I grow a bit bigger. GG, good trade on the Nasdaq. Thanks, Trader Crypto. Appreciate it, man. I hope you're sitting in your car and it's nice and warm and cozy, and you're driving safe. You from the UK? I am not. I am from Australia. In South Australia, to be exact. Oh, unless you're asking Streaker? I don't know. Explain firm. If you get 50k and you turn it into 100k, you trade with 100 or you keep trading with 50k. If you get 50k and you turn it into 100, you trade with 100k or you keep trading with a 50. So the way it works is if you purchase the $50,000 account, right, you have certain rules and limits on the maximum amount of contracts that you are allowed to trade, right? Roughly, as a ballpark figure, it's 5 contracts. So that's on minis. And then, like, if you made it to $100,000, so you're 50,000 in profit, right? You cannot still trade with more than 5 contracts because the 50k has an account limit at 5 contracts. That's why if you ever hear of any traders saying they like full ported an account like 700k or $1 million in a week or in a day, the way they've done it is they've done it on a 300 or a 150k account, because that allows you to go up to 15 contracts in minis. And what they typically probably have done is they've just slow traded their way with 1 to 5 contracts, got a good buffer in the account, right? Because your drawdown stops when it hits the 150k mark. They get a 10k drawdown buffer in there without taking a payout. And then they sit on their computer and they wait like all week for an A plus insane trade that they can take. And then they will go max size 15 contracts on that trade. And then they just hold the trade for whatever their trade strategy is. And then if you think about it, for every 1 contract, 50 points of price movement is $1,000. So for every 50 points of price movement on the NQ, if you're trading 15 contracts, that's 15k for every 50 points of price movement. Like a US session can run 300-400 points, right? So that's how they can pull some insane numbers. But you are limited based on the contract size. So you can't really do that stuff on the 50Ks. Like, sure, you can do like 20 or 30 grand, but that's about it. My best childhood buddy is Australian as well. Mate, everyone should have a childhood buddy from Australia. Do you know any bogans? Mate, no fucking heaps. I work with some sometimes. Jesus Christ. I'm in construction. Well, I am still in construction, but I'm slowly fading my way out of there. But yeah, like, trust me, you meet plenty of bogans, mate. Plenty of bogans. Have a good night. I'm going. Good luck. All the best, El Mika. Thank you very much for joining. Yeah. 50k. Yeah, gotta wait till end of day for system to update your balance, then wait on 2 approvals. Yeah, right. So we took profit here somewhere. We take profit. 38. We took it at 38. 38.25. That's what we took. Like I said, it's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday then. It's Saturday, Sunday. What? Oh, we have to celebrate. We have to celebrate the win. We made $1,000. There it is down the bottom for proof and evidence right down here. Congratulations. And then what we'll do is we go full cam screen and then we all celebrate. Let's go. If you haven't yet, please hit the subscribe button. I would really appreciate it. And I thank you all for being here. It's awesome. I'm going to stay on because it's Friday night. It's fun. And we've only got, what have we got? We got like 40 minutes until the US Open. So let's stay. Let's do some analysis and see what's going on. Anyone got any more questions? And if you haven't yet, there is a link in the description. If you want to join my Discord, I am trying to grow it. For people who want to trade the London session, feel free to jump in there and, yeah, introduce yourself. If you've got any tips, tricks, you want to learn something, you got any questions, throw it in there. More than happy to help. I've got 4 years experience trading, 3.5 years in US futures, and then about a year-ish, roughly, in crypto. We probably, before we do pre-market prep, we probably want to wait for this 8:30 news. It's only Canadian news, so it probably won't do much. 8:30 core retail says Canada. It's an orange folder, so it's nothing too flash. But this one we want to watch for 9:45 a.m. This will be the run to draw on liquidity, especially on a Friday. Surely. All right. That's what we're looking for. That's what we are looking for. And it's Friday, then Sunday, what? Yo, gotta wait to update your balance, then wait until approval. So it really ain't daily. It's more like 2 days. Yeah, okay. GG, 4 whole years, haha. The car. Yeah, it wouldn't be 4 whole years, man. The first year was very stagnated. But 3 years, hardcore grinding. Definitely. Without fail. Oh, tell me the imported mode. Did I do it? Everstein, thanks. No worries, man. What are you doing, trader, with this HTTP thing? Upload file. Done. Everyone requested it. We updated it. There it is. I got 2, Ronnie. Two accounts. And I'm going to request from my first payout tonight. And I'm going to then buy 2 more challenge accounts. And then next week, I'll have to pass those. And then, I mean, I could even probably buy 2 challenge accounts right now. And then maybe we trade them in the US session. Actually, that'd probably be a good idea, actually. That's actually probably a pretty good idea. That way I don't have to trade my actual funded money. I can just leave it and be happy that I'm not like nearly, well, I don't know if any of you guys know, but the Australian dollar to the US dollar is really bad at the moment, or really good. So it's really good for me, but shit for everyone else. So like, uh, so I'm up 74.40, so 7440, so USD to AUD. So in Australian dollars, that ends up being almost 11 grand for 1 week's of trading. That's 1 week. Um, like, to give you a perspective, I mean, majority of people in Australia are probably on like 70 to 100 grand a year, which is about, by the time you pay taxes, superannuation, everything else, most people are clearing and taking home between $1,100 to $1,600 clear a week. That's your average, like, decent job with skill set. Um, and I did 10,840 in 1 week. So I'm doing nearly five, like, yeah. Like most families in Australia to bring in 10k a week, 10k a month, like between them and their partner, is like pretty good. You have a good life. You won't be broke. You won't be rich. You'll have a good car. You'll have a really nice house in a nice area. You'll be safe. You'll have food on the table. You go on the odd holiday every now and then. Um, and you'll be on a budget, but it's fine. So to do that in just 5 days with just two accounts is just life changing. Seriously, life changing. It's insane. Hence why I just decided to close the trade when we're getting past this 8 o'clock mark. So it's like there's no point. Just wait for US. Righty, Ronnie, congratulations. When did you do that? That's freaking awesome. That is so good. Well, I'm probably on par with you. I gotta get approved first, and I have to submit it. I'll do it afterwards. Because I'm gonna create a video on it, so I won't do it live with you guys because I'll have to do a video on it. But yeah, because I haven't posted a YouTube video or anything yet, so that could be my first video on the YouTube channel for the new year. Damn, 2750. Man, you must be proud. That's so good. Congratulations. 2 days ago. Man, what a way to start the year, eh? That is excellent. How many accounts have you got? And what ones do you trade? Do you trade the 50s or the 150s or? Damn! 11k profit? That is excellent, Ronnie. That is excellent. Damn. That is really good. Are you trading micros or are you trading minis? I'm really curious about that one. I know you can trade minis. There's nothing wrong with it. And if you're strict and you got a good strat, it's fine. I just found like I really just didn't like the variable stop losses. Uh, Bliss, is Quant Tower free? Quant Tower is free if you have a challenge or a funded account with a prop firm and you link it to join into it, they'll give you it for free. It's not their premium version of the software, so you don't have access to footprint maps and heat maps and liquidity levels. But you just get the free version with some charts and sticks and like two indicators, which is good enough and fine to get started. And I think if you want to go like a premium version or you want to pay more money, it's like $85 a month. Thanks, mate. Minis. Oh, nice. Very well done. That's cool. Love it. Ken, I'm $117 from getting my second Blue Sky 50K funded. Oh, God. Ken, the amount of times I've had funded accounts or even... No, sorry. Challenge accounts, sorry. That have been within, like... I think, I kid you not, Ken. I had one last year. It was like about March. I was just going through like a really rough period. And work was like insane. Life was insane. And I got within $9. $9 of a 50K account. And you heard it right. I blew it. From $9. That was terrible. A terrible time. I went like full hardcore tilt. I was like, like, it was almost like playing a pokey machine. It's just like clicking any button. I didn't give a shit. Maybe, Ken, I mean, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but maybe you need to take a day off and think about it over the weekend and then come back Monday with a fresh set of eyes. Well, I'm very glad I took profit when I did, guys, because right now we would be hardcore in the red. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. Yep, on demo now. Nice. Good work, dude. Oh, we'll get rid of that. Here comes the 8:30 news. Four, 440. 440, Ronnie. Ronnie's aiming for 440. Oh yeah, well that lines up with my daily. Sorry, I still got this weird cough. Yeah, that lines up my daily 50 SMA. So very, very possible. There's a good level here though at like 87-ish. That's that drop down gap fill that we had, like that new week opening gap. And then Bulls and Bears fought here, right? And then like yesterday that put in that low in Asia, which now is the Friday low. So hey, I mean, yeah, it looks good. It looks good. I think if price makes it down to here, I think that'll hold. It looks like a spot that it should hold. Make 1400 today already, so no more trade for me. Ah, very nice, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, well, I'll see if there's a A plus setup in New York, and I'll take it. But I'm just gonna risk. I'll just risk 500. I'll just get in like half size and risk the 500 that I made tonight on it. Keep an eye on SMT. Yeah, I agree, mate. I'm always keeping an eye on that SMT, especially on this 4-hour low. Traders like, I told, we are bearish. I know. Don't know if we're going to be bearish all day, though. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. What's the QQQ doing? QQQ never even tested anything. Still inside yesterday's range. The SPY is still in yesterday's range as well. It's very close to PDL though as well, the SPY. So yeah, possible. I reckon just come down, boom, wicket. Let's send it back up for the weekend. Come on, Donald Trump. Tell the market makers we want to see green lights everywhere. Hey trader, have you actually taken a short yet? Like, are you shorting into something? Are you already short? Oh, that's how you start a QA in a poll. Yeah, right. Yeah, cool. Hey, look at this. The first presented Fair Valley gap. Look. Hey. She's been respected. Pretty bearish looking candle though. Usually like to see a bit of a wick out of there. A whole bunch of buyers just came in then. They've been waiting 2.5 hours to take those orders. They're going to get stopped out, you watch. That news event was absolutely pointless. Is it good news or bad news? Jesus. Jesus Christ. That's very good news. That's like double of like what the previous month was. Wow. Alright, 9:45. Next news event. So we've got to wait an hour and 15 minutes. We're going to go through US Open and then we're going to go through to 9:45. And 9:45 will probably be a reversal trade. Yeah. ES has got a nice equal low, so it will be ran. Yep, I completely concur, mate. That 4-hour low. And it's also yesterday's AM low as well, mate, for the US session here on the both the ES and thingy. That's actually why I killed the trade. It's why I killed that trade, like on this little push leg up. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna get out of here because like coming into like that 8 o'clock mark, you get that 8:30 sell-off news, and yeah, I think we're gonna run this. We will run it, mate. We will run it. Doof doof. 69, 25, 50. Yep, that's right where my little blue line is, dude. Oh, you can't see it. You can't see it. That's exactly where my blue line is. Here, I'll drag my screen over and you can see it. See? I've had it there the whole time. And, well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. It's previous week low, but tweak. Yeah, let's go get it, eh? Let's go get it. I wonder whether I purchased my 2 other accounts. I just don't want to purchase them if I get declined for my payout. And then I have to start reevaluating everything. um, I'll be back in 2 minutes, guys. Sorry guys, I was still on mute. Sorry, I took one look at your charts and immediately copied the color scheme. Not even joking, by the way. And then I was about to show you the colors, and then you like took a screenshot of the color and asked ChatGPT for the hex codes. Lol. Dude, that's excellent. I love that. That is so good. That's cool. That's cool. I have a shaded background. You'll see this shaded background. Like if I zoom out, you'll see it appear. Um, that's from my indicator. My indicator is or will be available to the public soon, if anyone wants it. But the shaded background is it just tells me like that's kind of like my trade window, my optimal trade window. Yeah, sorry, Signista. It's I was on mute. I shouldn't be anymore though. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's right. Cool. No, it won't be free. Nah. No, I'll have it connected to some kind of subscription. It's taken me 2 years to develop. And like, I don't think it's pretty important. It you can make it yourself if like you have like 4 other indicators that are available when you set all the settings manually and all that. But no one out there actually created like a complete full um, 3-session indicator like mine. I also actually have it linked to a server for the prior day high, prior week high, prior day low, and what was the one I didn't say? Prior week low. I have it set up to that. Sends out an API call and webhook, sorry, and alerts people in Discord when that happens. So if you're not at home, or maybe you're at home but you're doing stuff, and you're only really interested when one of those levels gets tagged on the ES or the NQ, obviously if you just have that channel set up for just like Discord alerts, you'll just get a notification on your Apple Watch or on your iPhone, and then you can be like, oh shit, that's exactly what I was looking for today. And then you run into the computer room or bring up your laptop or whatever, and then you can start waiting for your trade. That way you don't have to stare at the screen all day waiting for it. Yeah, sometimes, I don't know about you guys, I find TradingView alerts are a bit hit and miss. Sometimes my phone will tell me, and then other times it won't. Sometimes, like, even TradingView itself is like just weird. Good morning, Raven. How are you? I'm very good. I hope you're doing well. Whereabouts are you located, mate, in the world? Are you going to trade the US session? Everyone getting ready for pre-market prep here. Pre-market prep. Let's go to the 4-hour time frame, guys. And let's have a look what we're looking at. It's looking a bit rolly. Definitely looking a bit... It looks like it wants to roll over here. Maybe we are bearish on the day. That reminds me, I got to close out my Tesla options trade too tonight. I need to close that out on Webull. Yeah, I'm still 2k down. Oh, all good. Shit. Fine, thanks. I sometimes use ICT kill zone indicator. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I don't know. I think mine. I have seen it. I think mine has like pretty well the same shit. But I have kind of customized the levels just a little bit to suit my trade style, which is what I want to teach people to trade. Long or short? Yes, mainly NQ. Mate, look, at the moment, we're still very bearish on the day. And, you know, the more I keep staring at this chart on the 4-hour time frame, previous day low is right there. I gotta be honest, like, I think a little wick into here and then a bounce out would be pretty ideal, to be honest. I'm looking for it to go a little lower, but not too much. I don't want it to go too low. I don't want it to come down here. I would like it just to come into this previous day low, come down here, pick up this liquidity, and at 9:45 a.m. we have news event, and then hopefully it's good, and then boom, up we go. I would like that. We are trading in the middle of Monday gap. Yeah, the new week opening gap, correct. New week opening gap was back here, and we are just filling it. That's all we've been doing, is just filling the gap. So ideally, we want to see us inverse this, right? And if we go to the daily time frame, we failed to inverse that gap. Alright, so that's already not looking too good. And then yesterday, my bad, yesterday, I don't know why on this candle, it shows me that we closed above yesterday's previous high, but if you actually go down to the 5-minute time frame. We didn't. We closed just below it. So theoretically, we should be bearish on today. All right. And then the 1 hour. So we have a untested not first presented. Well, a first presented fair value gap on here, but it's technically a. All those got filled those 4 hours too, by the way. So yeah, there's your new week opening gap. Fill. 1 hour FEG. We have the daily 50 SMA right there. 1 hour fair value gap right there. Previous day low right there. And we got the previous week low right there as well, which we've been trending off and creating a level. So, yeah. A pullback to this zone is what we want. We really want to see that. I've already taken this trade today. We're up $1,000. For anyone who's new in here that's just joined. That's the P&L for the week. Yeah, Raven, you're right. I'd be very hesitant right now taking a trade before 9:45. Maybe 9:35. If we sweep liquidity at 9:30, 9:35, maybe. And it presents, then sure. Then that means that the news event will just be the trend continuation from there. But I really don't want to be pressing any buttons until 9:46. Oh, sorry about that, guys. Had to type something to someone. Yeah, me too. I will trade after 9 a.m. Yeah, sick. My bias long, so I want go down. Yep, I'm the same as you running. My bias is long. After we go down first. David Phillips. Hey man, you still here? In the meanwhile, I managed to cook lunch and have a short nap. What? Until when do you stream today? I am gonna stay up, mate, and I am going to hang around until around 10 a.m. New York time. I will consider taking a New York trade. Yeah, if an A plus setup presents, I will take it. I closed the day out, as you can see in the bottom left-hand corner of the screen down here. I closed the day out $967 so far for Friday the 23rd. I am willing to risk. I'm willing to risk it, and I'm willing to put it back on the line tonight in the US. But I'm not going to risk any more than that because I just don't need to. I took a trade, that trade that you probably saw earlier, which was this one here. But I took it off at 8 o'clock because if I think price is going to do a liquidity hunt and take me out because we haven't actually reversed, I have to kill the trade at 8 o'clock. I can't keep holding it. It's just my strategy that I have done. Yeah, it did. Look. 50% fib is that blue line, dude. She bounced. Yep. That was partially the other reason why I got out too. Price pushed back up to it. I was waiting for that retrace back into here and we started getting it. I was kind of hoping it was going to like push up again and maybe disrespect it, but it's the old saying, man. Sometimes you kind of hope and pray sometimes, and then you got to sack yourself in the head and go, no. Stick to what you know. Here we go, boys. There's a little bit of action happening here. We're going to get divergence here. We are definitely going to get divergence here. Look at those equal lows. Ronnie. These are S&P levels. Didn't want to post it. What? Yeah, David. 9:45, mate. Yeah. I don't want to take a trade before 9:45, but I gotta be honest, mate. If a setup presents, I just may have to take it because maybe the news will just trend price in the direction that we want to go in. 5, 6, 7, 8, 4. There you go. There's your divergence. There goes your divergence. See if we get a displacement candle out of this. Okay. Wait, what is it? Okay. Cruising. Cruising, cruising. Yep. Technically, technically I would still be in this trade right now because my stop loss, I run at 2 points lower than the swing. So I could have still been in this actual trade, but I'd be like, I'd almost be stopped out basically. It's a bit ambitious, but there's a 3-minute FVG here. I might get rid of everything from before. There's no 5-minute, but there is a 3-minute. Love my 5 minutes. 5 minutes, great time frame. So good. Less trades than 3 minutes, but better risk to reward. Better, better win rate. That's correct, Ronnie. Yeah. Technically, the long is still valid in my eyes and could have still remained in this trade, but I did not have a. I had a good entry in the end, considering what we were left with that big candle. Um, but yeah, I'll be honest. Sitting here in this much drawdown right now, especially for the last, what's that? Like last 45 minutes to an hour. I think I'd just be feeling a little uncomfortable just sitting there waiting for this thing to stop me out, and then it may not. Yeah, I'm super glad I took the $1,000 off the table when I did. That's fine. Price wasn't behaving how I want it to behave in this situation like this. Like I wanted to see a little pop here, and then a reversal, a little pullback, and then I wanted to see a higher high be created, and then lower low, and then higher high, and then lower. Like that's what I wanted to see, and that, as you can see, that's not what happened here. We had this big explosive candle. This this structure here on the ES is just not correct. So I was very weary about the trade to begin with. I was definitely thinking that it wasn't going to be the best. You'd be getting a tan. That's right, mate. Things are getting hot. All right, we broke the 3 minute. We just didn't pick up any liquidity. There's no volume there. Is there any A win is a win, mate. Yep, 100%. Better green than red. 1000%, buddy. I'm pretty sure if I ended the week red, not week, sorry, if I ended today red going into the weekend, and it's, I reckon tomorrow and Sunday, I'd just slightly have in the back of my head that I'd be thinking about it in the back of my head going, why did I have to take a loss? Why did I have to take a loss? Why? I didn't need to be there. Tomorrow's another day. That's what I would have said to myself all weekend. Hey, Letitia. Thank you. It's my first day with you, and I like your style. Thanks. I really appreciate that. That's sick. Where's the love hearts in the group, guys? Where's the love hearts? So much love. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, some traders trade like 10, 20 trades a day. I'm usually just a one trade guy. But it's a Friday, it's a long weekend. And my first trade, I took a little bit off the table, and I'm willing to sit around with you guys because you're all amazing, and see what happens in the US. My trade does present in the US. I can easily take one in there. Um, so we'll see. I have the energy. I'm not tired. Can stay up later. I did order a new car today. But I don't pick it up till the end of the year. So, yeah, need to keep trading. Need to keep trading to pay for it. If anyone, yeah. So just so you all know, if, yeah, I use TradeZilla. Been showing it off. Everyone knows what's going on. Yeah. I don't know if you like. I like TradeZilla. I've been using it since October. It's been pretty good software. I emailed them, see if they can give me a code. They flicked me a code, give you guys a bit of a discount. I think you guys get like 20% off or something. I'll check. Yeah, you'll just get the best deal that they've got on the time. So if you want it or you want to try it, you want to do a free trial, feel free to do it. Links in the chat. Yeah, check it out. It's really good, and it works really well with US futures too. It's just nice and clean. Gives you your chart and stuff. I like it. Me too. I'll take one or two. You'll take one or two trades? One good trade is all it takes. There is a nice look. There is a nice book actually. One good trade inside the high competitive world of proprietary trading. That is on my Amazon wish list, or it was. That was one of several books. Where's my other one? I actually think it might be in my car. Market Wizards is the other one. So I've read this book. Very interesting book. Very good. This, like, yeah, it's an interesting piece because this trader was like a bit of a gambler. He had a really good strategy in the system, and he would go on these insane like win streaks and make, like, this is in like the 1920s to 1930s, around that zone. This guy was making like $1 million a week trading stocks in that time and era. He had boats and all sorts of stuff. He had broken down marriages. I got to about maybe 10, 15 pages to the end of the book, and then I actually stopped reading it because I kind of found in the end the guy was just insane. Like, he was a bit of a Wolf of Wall Street kind of guy. Like, the guy was just doing crazy, weird shit, and I don't know. I kind of felt like the persona that I had of this person kind of changed. So that's a fascinating book. You should probably have a read of it if you haven't. Apparently, I don't know this because I haven't finished the last like 15, 20 pages. People have told me that if you finish reading the book, apparently he kills himself because he couldn't mentally handle his losses. He became a billionaire twice or something, and was bankrupt twice or three times. The other one is this one, Trading in the Zone. I don't know. It's a little bit of a wank factor book. Whatever. And I have another one. It's in my car. I might go and grab it in a sec. It's outside and it's all locked up. But I have it because I'm still reading it. It's like Market Wizards. Market Wizards. But I've only just started it, so I don't know too much about it. But apparently it's an amazing book. That the Jesse Livermore? Yeah, mate. It is Livermore. That's a nice book as well on Forex Station Forum. You can get the PDFs. Yeah. That's correct, Platzer. It is. I'm like a really bad reader for books. Have been for pretty much my whole life. I really love audiobooks, like podcasts, audiobooks. No worries. I can listen to them 2, 3 speed, sitting in the car, like awesome. Tornex! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages, bro. What's up? Mate, where have you been? Yeah, books. Books for me, like, I have to be in a nice quiet place, like no one around, no distractions, no noises. And I can only really like read for like maximum an hour to an hour and a half at a time, like total max. Even 45 minutes sometimes. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm done. I need a break. Just don't have I just don't have that attention span for it. Tornex has been working very hard these days. Good work, dude. I love it. Love it, dude. Trading in the Zone is available as audiobook on here. Yeah, so I started reading the book and then I got it on audio and then I just listened to it because I just wanted to finish it off. I got this like nostalgia thing about books. Like I want to like if I've read the books and I like it and it's on the topics that I'm interested, I want to own the book, but I might not have read it. I might have just listened to it on audio. I've done 2 of the Marker Wizard books. They are very good, but I'll pre-warn you, it's more around fundamentals and mindset. Nothing on strategy if that's what you or people are after. Oh, you have? Yeah, okay, good. Because, yeah, the Market Wizards one is the one I've got. I didn't know there was 2 of them. I'll have to see which one I've got and then let you know. Yeah, it's more around fundamentals. Yeah, I did start picking that up. I think I'm like 30 pages in or something, and I started picking up that might be what it's for. But hey, I'm open to any ideas. There might be something there. Yeah, right. 3. Yeah, okay. God, it's about to be market open. Well, that 3 minute on the ES looks really good here. Right into market open. Oh, that looks nice. Alright. Yeah, mine's definitely not the unknown market wizards. I'm gonna go grab the book. I like the one good trade by Mike Bellafory, but it's here on YouTube as well. I actually saw that on a on a podcast recently. Someone recommended that. I'm gonna go grab the book and see which one it is. Yeah, Tornex. Today's been uh crazy. We hit 60 viewers at one point. Insane. That's the book. Doo-doo. Focus by Jack Schwager. Yeah, like I said, I'm like 30 pages in, so. One good trade by Mike Bellafiore. I'm gonna go. You know what? I'm gonna buy that book. I had it on my list. Here comes market open. Ding, 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 ding. Oh no, not yet. Couple more minutes. Couple more minutes. What? Jesus, $70 for a hardcover. Fucking hell. Mate, it's just a book, bro. Plaza. Are you talking about the one I showed you, the Marker Wizard one? That's a very good book. And then you get a bell sound in here, don't we? Need to find a bell sound so we can sing the bell. Hey guys, if you haven't yet, hit the subscribe button. Help out the channel. Really appreciate the love. And if you're looking for a Discord trading community that you want to chat, talk about any trading at all, there is a link in the description. It's free to join the Discord. Jump in there and check it out too. Are we ready? We got 3 minutes till market open. And you watch my quant tower get really laggy. It's good, but not that good for 50 euros. Yeah, I'll think about it. I'm a tight ass. I'm kind of a tight ass, a little bit with that stuff. Yes, I am. That rating in the trading in the zone is alright. Yeah, I think trading in the zone was alright. I probably got about 3/4 of the way through it, and I was kind of like, okay, I just kind of feel like he's repeating the same thing here. Not read the Jesse Livermore one. Yeah, like I said, dude, it's basically just of a really successful trader that had edge over everyone on breakout trades, on psychological levels. So if a stock went to $100 a share, and it broke through, he essentially picked up that the stock would rally a certain dollar figure beyond that $100. And he usually always was pretty successful in tipping it out. So he would predict that it would go to $107. Say he'd be buying call options. Yeah, but the dude was making bank. Like, dude was doing like $1 million a week in the 1930s. Man, that 3 minute time frame is ripping right now. Pre-market. Oof. That was a good. That would have been that. Damn, boys. Damn, that was a good trade there. At least a good little scalp anyway. Yep, I agree, mate. We might be long here. This might have been the little divergence we were looking for pre-market. And then we go up. We go up, up, and away. Jesus. 20 seconds. Woo! Get ready, Mr. Bean style. Get ready. Woohoo! Shit! Should have stayed in this trade so far. Fucking hell, boys. Should have stayed in the trade. We'll be back at break even right now. Here we go. Market's open. Ding ding. Ding ding. Let's go. Let's go. Apple's crashing. Meta's ripping. Nvidia found support off the 20 daily SMAs, kicking off. Microsoft doing bugger all. Apple is absolutely tanking. Apple's a bloodbath. My good old Tesla, eh? Waited 4.5 months for this thing to be back to break even. Let's go for BSL NQ. BSL. BSL. I don't think I've heard that acronym yet. Shit, I chickened out and closed before market open. Don't worry, mate. I don't think this is going anywhere anytime soon. Surely we come down and pick up some liquidity. Real move will come between 10 and 11 macro. We have news event 15. 100%, dude. 100%. My finger is off the trigger until 9:45. And then that'll give me my bias. I need to close my Tesla trade. This is 6 months in the running. I'm only down $600. Let's just as soon as I said that, it's down 900 now. Man, Tesla is one hard pill to swallow, man. One hard pill to swallow. I'm glad I'm out of that now. I lost, I was up $60,000 on Tesla. Here, I'll show you. Year to date. Is that right? No, that's not right. Oh, right, year to date. Okay, it's not working. I have no idea how this P&L works. It doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, maybe, maybe that might show you. So accumulated profit was 40k, and then accumulated loss is 52. Pretty well majority of that is the Tesla trade. I had a couple of other little small ones in there for like $2 grand, but it was like 3 trades tops. Yeah. Anyway, I just closed it out. That's a huge weight lifted off my shoulder because I was in that trade since September. Here we go, boys. Price is reversing. This is it. Come on, come down. Come down, you big red fire engine. Let's go. Buy. Oh yeah, sorry. Right. Yeah, BSL, buy side liquidity. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Sheesh. I'm so used to calling it trap traders, man. From when I did all my. I suppose it depends who you learn from. But one of my early mentors and people that I learnt from, we would call this trap traders. These traders here are trapped. So there's trap traders here, right, from this whole move up. And then there's trapped traders up here. So anyone going long, stop losses are down here. Anyone going short, stop losses are up here. So there's a shitload of liquidity here and a shitload of liquidity here. So first we need to create pain in the market, and instead of setting price up to here, which these guys want price to go up and these guys want price to go down, typically what you see is price will come down, wick these guys out, and then come and grab this. So yeah, we used to call it trap traders. That's why, yeah, the buy side liquidity. I'm not really all over it. I do see it written around on the ICT stuff, but not something that I've really adopted. Make sure you're in the right mindset before taking another trade today. Platzer, I completely agree, mate. I completely agree. I am more than happy to not take a trade in the US. So yeah, I'll really want to see something really nice here present. ICT shit. Where's the ICT guy? ICT disciple. This here. Manipulation. You reckon? This here. Distribution. And then this here. I know you guys call it accumulation. AMD. I hate that word. So I just call it consolidation. Yeah, and then now we're looking for, well, I'm hoping, and I'm assuming Ronnie and Platzer is, for this to be the manipulation leg into that kind of 10-ish spot. And then I want to get this sell side liquidity. Hey, I used one of your terminologies, dude. And then we want that to be distribution. What do you think? What do you think, mate? What do you think? Am I a master at one or am I a master at none? Really? What, you're not going to object? What, is that literally... Really? Am I right? Okay. Hey, man. Dude. Another 6 minutes. Everstein. Another 6 minutes for news. Nvidia just wiped out the pre-market high at 189, and it's reversing hard. It's probably going to do a gap fill. Tesla is dumping. I'm glad I sold out of that. I was like 11 grand down last week on Tesla, and today I only lost 2 grand on it, so that was good. Bye bye, Tesla. I'll roll my contracts forward next week. I'll find another leap option to jump into. The SPX is going for a gap fill. And QQQ is ranging, maybe going for a Friday low. And the SPY, woo! Guys, the SPY is heading for Friday low. She might, this might look good. This might look good, boys. This might look good. This is what we're looking for, everyone. Okay? We've had our manipulation. All that buy-side liquidity gone. We've ran a distribution leg. Wiped everyone out. Consolidated. Forced everyone to start going long. Everyone's reaching for the moon. And then now we're just going to dump into this news event. The news doesn't matter what the news is going to be, whether it's good or bad, who cares? Price will just go boom, boom, reverse, and then maybe run to the highs. Unless the market shits itself, then it'll come back down here. There is another leg down here of trap traders that I've marked out from the close, but psychological level as well, 6,900. Sorry guys, I just realized like you guys actually can't see the numbers. There you go. Now you can see the numbers for the ES. La 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 la. La 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 la. You're already long, Ronnie. 655. Break even now. That's a nice little scalp. 55. You needed to get to 55. Take out that first 5-minute opening range. I'll leave my mouse there just for you. Getting nervous. I hate it when price stalls like this if you're scalp trading. That's why I had to stop doing it. Just freak out right now. It's taking too long. Two minutes. 2 minutes, Tommy. Good luck to anyone who's an opening range breakout trader. On the 5-minute, that is. 60 seconds to go. Apple's bleeding. Tesla is bleeding. Meta is unable to break previous day high. Same with Amazon. Microsoft is doing pretty good. Google's just plotting along inside a range, and Nvidia has failed. Looking a little bearish at the moment. But I like the SPY. The SPY looks alright. Try and get this Friday low sweep and then boom, see you later. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8. I was too slow. Here we go. Full send it. Send it up, boys. Oh, news is bang on. Flash PMI services, whatever, slightly down, but it's not much. Mate, it's pretty neutral. It's a free trade, he says. You just got to take out that 5-minute opening range. Take out that 5-minute opening range, and she's free for you, mate. She is free. Maybe your screen froze. Everything's fine on my end. Just refresh. Refresh your screen, mate. We are all good here. I would have had to have waited that whole time to go break, like to be back to break even where I took that profit before. See, you don't have to worry about sitting through it. Oh no. Ronnie! What was your entry? Oh, Ronnie, you got to be stopped out now. Here we go. It's diving. Bad luck, Ronnie. $5.80. Oh yeah, right. You were down in those wicks. Okay, that's not too bad. You're still 7 points away. You might be right. ICT. No man, we have sound still. We all still have sound. Yeah, exactly. Free trade, mate. It's good. The old SLBE. There really isn't much liquidity below price, even like on the order books. There's not. I would have thought I would have started seeing some red lines being drawn, but none. There's still this order block here. Down here. 910 and 920. Come on, let's just go down and pick it up. SMT? Nah, not yet. We had it. NQ still haven't take out. Yeah, I know. ES take out low, NQ not. Yeah, this would be a very nice SMT, mate. I just wouldn't mind like ES to actually displace it. Big fat wick, big volume. Still hasn't happened yet. It's now 1:20 a.m. my time. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Um, I love this. This is so good. This is what I always wanted. Let's just keep growing together, guys. Let's just keep growing together. I could do this every day. I have to send an email off to something, so I'm gonna quickly do that while this fucking piss farts around for a bit. I'm waiting for this 4-hour sweep. We got 10 minutes on this candle. Oh, mate, we just need one more sweep. If we get a sweep on this next candle, oh my god, it's gonna be juicy. 10 minutes for the new opening 4-hour candle. I'm not touching nothing for the next 10 minutes. I want that candle to open and see what happens. I gotta be honest, I'm gonna go down to the 3-minute time frame here because I don't trade the 5-minute on the US session. I'm just gonna delete that blue line because we already know where that is. Sick. 6 minutes to go on the 4-hour candle. Yeah, there is a little bit of an S&T there, obviously, with that 4-hour candle, but there's no market structure or candle structure for me to take a position here. When you say highs, are you talking about the opening range high? Oh, thanks so much. You probably hit TP there, Ronnie. S&T at the highs, yeah. A little bit of divergence going on here. Definitely going to wait for this new candle to pop. See what happens. Microsoft pumping. Amazon, Meta is pumping. And everything else is just doing bugger all. Nah, it didn't take it out, dude. Nope, it did not take it out. I think they're still resting orders at 45 too. 9:45. I would sell ES now. Alright, full port, max contracts. Let's sell it. Alright, let's. There you go. Stop loss 8. Let's go. Let's just gamble everything. There you go. See if it'll work. This price action's pretty trash. This was one thing that stopped me from trading US. I found this price action. Like the US can have really trashy price action sometimes. I'm just not interested in small short-term scalps, really. I used to be when I first started, but yeah, it wasn't really for me. Here we go. New 4 hour candle. No SMT now. All gone. I am talking about Friday high liquidity. Then we can look for sure. Otherwise, no trade. Yeah, we could probably long into the Friday high liquidity. There you go. If I took you short, we're still sitting in drawdown. Well, technically, I'd still be in this trade. I would still be in this trade right now. Imagine that. Imagine being in this trade still. Be like, whoa. Oh. No, I wouldn't be. No, I wouldn't be because I wouldn't be holding past 10 o'clock. My bad. That is incorrect. I would not be in this trade right now. So I took profit at the most profitable part that I possibly could, given the entry that I got. ASTV1, win one, lose, but I got bigger win. Wait, you can hear me breathing? Me breathing? Sorry, mic might be a bit sensitive. Yeah, that's me nose blowing into the mic. It's getting hot in here, David. Today's gonna when I wake up in the morning, today's gonna be 44 degrees Celsius. Go type that into Google and translate it to Fahrenheit for yourself, mate. Good luck, Ronnie. Well done, dude. It's great to see that you got that little snipe at the start. GG, man. All the best, and I'll see you next week. Have a good weekend. Yeah, that's why I'm in a tank top. I got the aircon running right now in my house. because it's already it's 1:35 a.m. There's no wind, and I just walked outside before to go grab that book, and it's very warm out there. If you were sleeping outside tonight, you just wouldn't have any clothes on. It's like still like 30 degrees outside. And tomorrow's going to be 44. 44 is the hottest temperature we've kind of ever had. I think we had a 46-degree day about 5 years ago. 44, we typically get a 44-degree day at least once a year. Jesus Christ. We are going to get a monster SMT here. How did Ronnie go? Ronnie, come back. ICT. Disciple. Dude. This is... This is the big SMT, boys. Are we going to short this thing or what? So Microsoft and Meta and Amazon are just pumping right now. They're taking the Nasdaq to previous day high, and the rest of the market, the S&P 500 is lagging. I am on night shift, and it is about 14 degrees outside at the moment. Celsius. Yeah, okay. Nice. What's going on, Mike? What are you doing on night shift, dude? I've done a bit of night shift back in the day, mate. Some when I was in oil and gas when I was younger, in my early 20s. And then some a few years ago in civil construction. I didn't mind night shift on civil construction in my hometown. Good fun. Working on roads and stuff. So good. I actually really enjoyed it. It's probably one of the best jobs I actually had. Site paramedic in New South Wales. Fantastic, man. Thanks for your service. Very well done. Alright, see what happens this previous day high. Where's our mate? ICT Disciple. He was looking out for that previous day high, like we all were. And it's coming very fast. sick. Home futures. I'll be honest, the ES is very light on liquidity right now. 69.50, there's a level there with a bit of liquidity, which we're almost at right now. Sitting around here. And there's a couple of levels above, but I wouldn't say it's drastic. It's nothing that really sticks out. It's snowy. 2.0. You must be up in the hills or something, mate. Because normally Sydney's pretty hot around this time, New South Wales. Nasdaq. Yeah. 25,900 on the Nasdaq looks insane, but that's miles away. It's all the way up here. Oh, that's last Friday's high. Yeah, okay. Should mark that out. There's a bit of resting liquidity up there. And there's a bit around this 760. We got the London high from yesterday. We got the London and Asia high from today. Gotta be honest, I'm interested in a short here at this. Maybe not on the 5 minute, maybe on the 3. Yep. Snowy River Mountains. Yeah, right. Beautiful. When you say site paramedic, like construction site, or is it like a mining site? Look at everyone trying to... Whoa, whoa. That's a lot of data. A lot of data coming in up here. I'm at the Hydro Snowy River plant. Ah, yeah, okay. Right. Let me just see what NQ gonna take the high or not. Hey, Ronnie! Ronnie's still floating around. He's just got one eye open, this guy. Even though he's got 3 in his name. I'm so funny. I'm going crazy now, boys. It's like 1:45 in the morning. Tomorrow wasn't so hot. I'd be going for a bike ride or something. Go get some exercise, but I think by the time I wake up tomorrow, it's going to be already like 38 degrees before I even get out of bed. Hey, I like the shorts at Friday High here. I do like them. If it presents, I'll be interested. Obviously, we're not getting a 10 a.m. reversal now. That's definitely not happening. So maybe we might get an 11 a.m. reversal. lots of people going along. The CVD is huge. Look, lots of people think this is it. We're going to the moon, baby. Trust me, guys. You're gonna get wiped out in a few minutes. Be the third time testing this level in 2 days. Yep, Platts is still here. He's keeping an eye on it. We're all keeping an eye on this level. Good. Me too, mate. Looking for shorts too. Want NQ. Take the high. Break the structure to the downside. Yep. Yep. Just trying to catch early sellers. If you have a look at the... we're creating a bit of a bull flag here on the macro time frame. I don't know what time frame that is because it's not, it's like tick data, right? It's not an actual it's not time based. I'm going down the 30-second time frame. Right? There you go, boys. There's your little bull flag right there. I would dare say that's going to play out. We can probably measure it. There's your run into the bull flag. You run out. Nah, needs to be higher than that. It's probably going to be... It's getting there. That'll take us to 1040. So, yeah, like I said, I reckon we might be looking at an 11 a.m. reversal. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Just be mindful of this 1 hour fair value gap too, boys. Like, we haven't tested that yet. See this one here? The first presented fair value gap. This is from last Friday. So, you know, bang. Oh, you know what? My line didn't print because I'm on too much of a low time frame. That PDO is there, sorry. Let's try that again. Go to the 30-second time frame. Oh yeah, this will work. Sorry, my bad. I gotta fix a bug in my script. Oof, look at that. Doot doot. 15-minute time frame, more likely NQ gonna take the high. The 15-minute. Look at this range bound trading. Look at this. Let's go, boys. Let's all catch a short from the PDH and bank another $1,000. The NQ has unfinished business up here. Does it ever? It does, my man. It does. You stopped trading today with Apex because 30% consistency. Yeah, okay. Ta-da! Here it is. Let's hope it's nice and clean break. I mean, if this is a fair value gap for me, this is a pretty big, this is a pretty big stop loss already. Thanks, Turbo. Yeah, so far I've had a good day, man. I'm green on the day. Don't really need to take another trade, but if something presents that I might. All the best, dude. See you next week. Amazon is just filling a monster gap from last week. That new week opening gap. It's about to fill it. So I think that might have a pullback. Meta took out some previous day highs. Microsoft it's just finished taking out the new week opening gap as well. Now going to take out the Friday highs, maybe even Thursday's highs. So who knows? Maybe that might start the stall. Google ranging, Nvidia ranging. Nvidia has done nothing at all. It's literally not even moved this session. And Tesla has done nothing as well. It's just ranged. What's the SPY doing? SPY is trying to reclaim the daily 20. The QQQ is already punching out through the previous day high. About to come into a first presented FVG on Friday. Doesn't look very reversely to me yet. Oh, here we go. Not on those anyway. The 60 orders are still there. Right here. There's a big order block here on the ES. ES is having breakfast, a bit slow running. Yeah, ES is very weak today. I don't think it'll go higher. It's time to look for short. I'll be having a long if we can go retest the break level. Alright, well the 15 minute broke the previous day high. Bit hesitant in shorting this right now. Might need to go a little higher here yet. I have to go to the toilet again, boys. This is looking pretty strong, boys. we That's a very nice break retest and then took long. No. There's just no liquidity on the Nasdaq on these heat maps above price. There's really nothing up there. Even up to like 850. There's like nothing showing on the heat maps at all. Just wondering if there's even any reason for it to reverse. There's fair value gap here too. 1 hour first presented from Friday. That's that orange box that I've got. If it closes above 25,800 at 10 o'clock, then I suppose it's invalidated, becomes inversion. But if they reverse price here, this might be it, eh? Yeah, it's definitely gone, man. That retest was pretty nice. On the 3 minute, it looks good. You might have had to have gone down to the 30-second maybe to try to catch it. I don't know. I used to trade levels and break and retest, but I don't know. I think it gives you a few fake signals sometimes. There's 50% of your 1 hour fair value gap. I don't like overpaying for my entry, to be honest. I'm okay with it. Yeah, that's right, dude. We want cheap. We want cheap entries. Cheap, cheap, cheap. They're not there anymore. 69.55. Yeah, right at the daily 20 SMA. Lol. That's it. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Daily 20 SMA. Back down to that low. Price is stalling now, boys. We're about to hit our macro window. A few more minutes to go. Now US 30. Nah, not moving. He's short. Putts it dove in. We've got a 1 hour fair value gap. Sorry, a 1 minute fair value gap and a 3 minute fair value gap that are beautifully aligned with each other here. It probably would have, dude. Turbo. Because, yeah, I was going to take it just before. I think I was taking it at 56. So it hasn't quite hit the target, but I gotta be honest, mate. I'd probably just kill it if I was here. I can't hold that long anyway. I've got like, I've got over 12 months worth of data that shows me that if I hold the trade beyond 10 a.m., mate, my profit margin just diminishes like you wouldn't believe because the US has that reversal time frame. So, um, yeah, in this case it worked, but it actually doesn't long term. Volume's dying, boys. Look at that volume dying off. I think we're good to look for shorts now. Sorry to hear, man. Those 60 orders are still there. Wow. They're the London orders, I think. The heat maps have just moved. Here, I'll show you. Just keep an eye out for these. The 6960s. That's the London high. And there's another set of orders here at 655. 6955. Well, they're getting wiped now as we speak. Yep, there they go. Yep, they've been chewed up. Shit, we might go for the 6960s here. Yeah, we might be going for the 6960s. I might be interested something around this area here. Oh god, there's another one at 6963, but it's a bit less. Sorry to hear, Platzer, man. Microsoft is lifting the NQ. Market structure has already reached its daily threshold. It should reverse anytime soon. Yeah, Microsoft is still pumping. Tell you what though, it's still got a bit of room to go. It's almost coming up to the daily 20. It's got about another 1.5% to go, and it'll hit the daily 20 SMA and probably just reject from that. Amazon's still hooting along. Still doing the new week opening gap on Amazon. It's taking forever. Alright, there goes break of structure. There goes that idea. That's all gone out the window. 60. 60 looks good, boys. Said it before, I said it again. Look at 60. 60, 60. Perfect timing too. It's about to hit. Yeah, it's 10. Yeah, we're inside the macro window now. 10:50 to 11:10. Good time window. CVD is almost maxed out on the ES. Turbo. I know. Keeping an eye on those juicy lows. I know, man. We left all that liquidity behind, and it was all there too. You could see it on the heat maps. It was all there. I'm going to be honest. With the amount of money I've made in the last couple of weeks in trading, if Apex approve of my payouts, I may even consider buying Bookmap so I can have the heat maps myself. So I can zoom in and zoom out. And then I need another monitor so I can run that on there. There's your midnight open. I would have hit full TP now if I had held that trade. Because I wanted to be out by midnight open. Here comes your 60 died. 60, come on. Come on, push into that. Guys, we could have just bought at market open and just sat here and just watched this thing print us money. Hey? Why didn't none of you say just buy it open and close your eyes? What is the time in Australia? Jesus, dude. It's 2:25 a.m. where I live. We have heaps of time zones here. I'm in the centre of Australia, so in South Australia. We're 30 minutes different to the East Coast. The East Coast is currently 3 a.m., which is where the majority of people live in Australia. Yeah, indeed, full port Friday. I'm gonna get gooping soon. Yeah. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. I'm gonna get gooping soon too. Okay, we're filling these orders at 60. I'm gonna sit here until 11:20. If I don't see market structure shift or break of structure, change in state of delivery, I'm not doing nothing. Damn, bro, you are on the grind trading in 3 in the morning. Yeah, this is hardcore grind here. I haven't done a stream ever this long with this many people, so I thought I would just keep going. And I'm super grateful for everyone to be here, so I figure I may as well just keep it running. People are having fun, I'll stick around. Alright, we tapped it. We tapped it. This is just like, mate, this is just... Viva Brazil. By time you get on. I am gonna grab your Discord next week. Discord? Discount? I'm not sure. Which one is it, Turbo? Retracement 25,700. That would be a nice retracement, but mate, at the moment, my 1 minute looks blurry, and my 3 minute is just bullish as fuck. My 5 minute has an FEG down here. For me, this is probably the most safest option. Is that to be broken, but there's no market, there's no break of structure formation here for me at all. Only this candle here on the ES. Yeah, I think I'm really looking at the 1 minute and 3 minute here, but it's not really presenting anything, guys. It's not looking good yet. And we're like right at 11 o'clock too, which is ideally I want to see, really want to see an FEG being formed right here, right now. Peanut reference, never mind, lol. Oh yeah, no, I know what Goopin is, man. I love Peanut. Watch him all the time. Hi mate, which city are you from? It is so late in Australia right now. I am from Adelaide, mate, and yes, it is very late. I don't normally stay up this late, to be honest, dude. Especially when I'm at home in South Australia. Yeah, dude, I'm only doing it because tonight was my biggest stream ever. We had, I have to bring it back up because I've kind of forgot the numbers. I think here, I'll bring it up. So we had, this is my biggest stream ever. There it is there. So we currently have 18 concurrent viewers. I've had over 1,000 people join the stream today. And at one time we had 61 people watching the stream at its peak at like 11 o'clock, which is fucking insane. I've never had that many people on a stream before. In fact, I've never had any more than about 10 people on a stream ever. Maybe 20 back a few years back when I was doing some gaming stuff with another community, but that was like 7 years ago. So that was pretty cool. Pretty cool. So I figured I would just stay on, mate. Turbo says Discord. So I am gonna grab your Discord next week. Yeah, cool. It's free. You can jump in now if you want. The link is in the description. I'm going to be releasing like a paid version of it to have like my top tier guys in another section, but I'll do that a little later on just so we can have our own little community group just to kind of block out the noise from anyone. And on top of that, there's like free like alerts like earning report stuff that I can put in there, and we've also got my indicator. So all the lines on the screen that you see is my indicator, and I can teach you how to trade that. Mate, you're killing it. Keep up the good work. Thanks, consistent trader, man. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna try my best to keep going, dude. I don't want to stop. This is awesome. This is my dream. Trading and streaming and creating a community. Yeah, I want to quit my 9 to 5 job this year, and I wanna do this full time. I want to try and help other people too, learning how to trade. Wonder what we missed here today. Mate, the NAS is gone, boys. We're gonna have to wait till like 12 o'clock for this thing to get up to Friday's Pride Day high. I think she's gone without us. The ES is tapping in here. Not there for the signals. You just say chill Aussie. Not here for the signals, and maybe we can learn from each other. Yeah, 100%, dude. Yeah. I mean the signals aren't like trade signals. They're just alerts in case, like, if you're a trader who trades liquidity sweeps or Friday high, Friday low. It's just I've got this program to just Discord message in the alerts section just to let you know that the Nasdaq at any time of the day has hit Friday high, Friday low. There's a couple of others like prior week high, prior week low. Same with the ES, just those two only. That's all. That's all it is. Da, 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 da. Man, this thing is tearing, boys. I don't think there's going to be much here now. But you know what? It doesn't matter because we're green on the day. Here we go. Actually, this might be it. Let's see this FPG get printed here. There you go. There's your break structure there. I'm going to assume that that might be the breaking structure there too. Ten seconds to go. Need that to break. It's not a 1 hour, it's not a 3 minute, it's just a 1 minute, boys. Need this to break here. Didn't break, but it created a fair value gap. We could take a stab. It's 30 points. Alright, we're in. Here we go. Second trade for the day. I'm only risking 165 bucks. I'm early. Slightly broken one rule here. I need to wait for that break of structure, but I've broken a rule. Can you guys see that P&L now? I, I'm really enjoying the chat. Yeah, cool, no worries. Lol, I did. Brother, you are gonna sleep well. Yeah, I'm gonna sleep very well. Yeah, nice. That was a good entry. We broke structure. That's good. Entries 18. Entries there. Stop losses basically there. 40. Stop loss should be 47. And then I gotta be honest, boys. I don't want to hold into Friday low. I might just try and take it off. Friday lows 740, which is there, and I want 52, which is there. What's that? That's a 2-to-1 basically. See what happens here. We'll see if it plays out or it doesn't. I'm only risking 165. You can't find my Discord? So there's my website has the link to the Discord, dude. So click on my BennyTradesFutures.com. It's in the description, and then on the website it says free access to Discord. Just click that. Just takes you straight to the Discord. Here's your fair value gap retest. Alright, I want to see this thing die now. Flush, baby, flush. So Microsoft still running. Nvidia selling off. Tesla selling off. Amazon selling off / running out of steam. SPY is at PDH. QQQ is in the middle of nowhere. Man, Google is like, Google's in like the tightest box ever right now. Hasn't even moved like $3. Platzer. So get the hammer out. Get the hammer out. Send that down, boys. Send that down. Where's the hammer? Where's the hammer? Down, 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 please. Down. Well, I assume we are all short. I'm going to go play some Ark. Yeah, dude. I'd love to come and join you, mate, but I need sleep. I don't really want to hold this back into lower than previous day high because sometimes we get bounces there. So come on, let's get out of drawdown, boys. Let's go straight into profit. Just 1 minute candle. Let's go. Send it. I gotta be honest, I need to go brush my teeth ready for bed. Maybe I'll come back to full TP. Watch the Discord, the same level, respected beautifully. Ah, oh, good man, you got in there. Yeah, that's a very good. That's a very good level. What level was that? Yeah, it was the. Yeah, sick. Amazon reversing, Google dumping, Nvidia doing nothing, Apple, no idea what that's doing. Oh, we put our first 15-minute doji in, guys. Oh, all we can hope for now is a pullback to previous day high. I'm gonna go brush my teeth and let this thing do its thing. Oh, guys, come on. I thought we would be at TP already. Got my nose strip on, ready to go to bed, brush my teeth. That's it. This has the potential for a banger trade. Yeah, I mean, I just don't know if I want to let this reverse. At Pride Day high, that's all. Even if you said we would target 50% of the range, I mean, that's a pullback to 700. My only concern is this is kind of like a break and retest. It's looking a little break and retest channely with volume dying. A bit cautious there. This is like a 5-minute. Yeah, oh, guys. Look, we have a 5-minute break of structure here. This is the 5-minute. Here we go. There's your 5-minute. I'm going to get rid of this fair value gap. There's your 5-minute. Oh, Jesus. Wrong drawing. Wrong drawing, Benny. There you go. There's your 5-minute break of structure right there. Who's short? Everyone in the chat right now. Let's go. Comment. I want to know. Are you already short? Are you in this trade? Who is in this trade with me? We ride together. We die together. Bad boys for life. Or is everyone over here sweating bullets? I am definitely not sweating bullets. Not at all. Short in. Let's ride. Come on, 50 seconds. Let's break this 5-minute structure, boys. Come on. Look. Let's go. Come on. Send it, baby. Send it. A plus setup, Turbo. You reckon? It's a pretty good setup. It's pretty good. I'm not really sure if it's an A plus for me. I don't think it is. I gotta be honest. I don't think I want to actually hold this thing down to prior day low, prior day high. I think like if this thing takes like an hour to get there, I'm gonna be so fucking tired. Alright, really want this 15-minute candle. It's got 4 minutes left. Let's see this 15-minute candle flush below. Oh, you guys can just see the P&L. Yeah, there you go. 3 minutes. Stack on. Come on, let's stack it on. Let's stack it on. Let's get my hammer out. Let's fucking send it. Let's go. Come on. That's it. Fucking send it down. That's it. 2 more minutes. Hold there, boys. Hold there or send it down. Either one of the two. Don't diverge with the fucking ES now. Come on, ES. Let's go. Come down with it, you bastard. Do not need any SMT or divergence here. Let's just keep going. In synchronization. Together. Hold hands. Let's go. Send it down. Flush, baby. Flush, baby. Let's fucking go. Come on. Oh. Boys. Let's go. Dollar signs in the chat. Dollar signs in the chat. Come on. Let's go. Oh, guys, this was a fat candle. Bro, you were chilling. It was my trade. I would have put TP. 59. What do you want to go? You want to go back down to 600? 600. I don't want to go that low. The 50% of the range is the New York Open at 50% at 702. I would be interested in going to 710. I just don't think it's worth the risk. I just don't think it's worth the risk. I think, like, yeah, 30 seconds. Come on. You gotta remember, guys, we have the prior day high here. We could easily just come down here and just tap this, and then we just hold and rebound, and we just stay above previous day high. ready for a nice bullish structure for the week. Just remember that. That's what I'm very cautious about here. 1 second. Sick. Right, I can 100% tighten up my stop loss now. Stop loss will be above this fair value gap structure at 33. 25. Super low risk on this trade. Turbo, I went in with only 3 micros on the Nasdaq on this one, mate. I was risking $165 per account. I'm already up $1,000 for the day, so I was only willing to give back 20%, not even like 16% of my profit on this trade idea. Mate, if this hits full TP, it's almost going to be another $1,000 for the day. Fucking, yeah. I'm happy, man. I'm super stoked. Sticking to the rules. Sticking to the rules. Actually, I did slightly break a rule on this trade. I did take the entry a little on the early side. I didn't wait for the actual break. Do you use discount and premium wicks from the daily? Not really, man. I've tried to use some of it before, but no. I think it's like I don't draw it out or anything. I used to, but I think some of it's a little bit like it's a bit obvious, right? Like if it's going to pull back into 50% of the range, you're now in discount. I don't know, it just seems a bit generic for me. What do you reckon? Is ES going to flush the Asia high? Sorry, Asia low? Or is it going to hold? This is a risk-free trade now. Yeah. There's just a minor little fair value gap here on the 3 minute. It's trying to get past, I think. Come on, flush, boys, or otherwise I'm just going to kill this trade here. I don't want to sit through a fucking significant pullback. Oh, here we go. Yay. There's your retest of the daily 20 on the ES. Where's the 10 o'clock low? Yeah, 10 a.m. 661. Thanks, Sam. Jesus. This doesn't look good, boys. Might get stopped out here at break even. Was hoping for that 50% retracement and then go down, but not. No. Bad luck. GG's. Oh well, I'm going to shoot off the bed. And I'll leave you guys to it. And that was it. I was actually, when I was seeing it bounce, when I was seeing this thing bounce here at this 770, I was kind of like, maybe I should just pull it here and be done with it. Ah well. OG. Catch us later. Thanks for the best stream ever. And we will continue more of these for sure. For sure. Yeah, don't overtrade, guys. Don't overtrade. Peace out. Take care. If you haven't already, guys, let's do a dance because we came out in profit today. We came out in profit today, $967, and that was a break-even trade. And if you want to, if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Much appreciated. It will help out the stream. More of this to come. And if you haven't yet, I do have a Discord link in the description. Feel free to click that. It just takes you to my website, and then just click on the free Discord access, and it'll throw you in there. Let's get chatting. Let's get talking. We've grown it by nearly 16 members today alone, which is insane. So that's pretty fucking cool. So we're going to be in there chatting. Turbo's already in there chatting away. And when I'm awake and more alert, then I'll be keen to throw some banter in there. Thanks, David. Thanks, Platts. Turbo, Ken. Have a good one, boys. Alright. ICT, Disciple. Hopefully you're still in this short, mate. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the short. I would still be in there, but I just didn't want to risk. I just wanted to go to break even as fast as I could. Ciao, guys.